Void. Void.
Welcome to Dynaground! Hello, my name is Owen and I'm your professional Dyna rider. Today I'll be teaching you how to ride a dinosaur and win that chicken dinner. Now, let's begin! Relax, don't be scared. That's the sound of the mighty T-Rex. Now, here's the first dinosaur encounter. I want you to meet my girl Vicky, my sweet little raptor. Look how cute she is.
Isn't she lovely?
Vicky or raptors, they're the most vicious and fastest beasts in the world. To ride a dinosaur, first you must build trust. They are carnivores. They eat meat. You have to feed them off. They will think that you are their friend, not food. Once they trust you, they will be a great companion. However, taming a dinosaur can be seen. Experience dinosaur taming and riding the all-new version of PUBG Mobile Dino. Explore Dino Settlement and Wild Reserve and embark on a prehistoric adventure in the Battle Royale game. Come and play now.
Void. Void.
We are definitely coming in hot for this day. We are back for the playoffs for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3. We got the best teams of Southeast Asia yet again gracing the battlefield for the biggest bite on that $3,000 prize pool. My name is Red Queen Gaming, and again, Sir Cloud with me, Malaysia's best. Hello, Sir Cloud. How are you?
Hello, Red Queen. Great dance move you've shown us recently. Thank you for honoring it. Well, we can repeat that again, as you mentioned your caption. Oh, but this time around, we got a lot more days, so there's a lot more chance for you to do back this time.
You know what? I feel like most of the viewers doesn't even know what you are talking about because they haven't followed me just yet on my IG and my Facebook. So guys, I'm telling you, you are missing a lot. I'm not going to talk about it. But yes, I am down for another wager right here during the playoffs for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown because, well, did you see the number of teams that we're going to see tonight, and also what teams are going to be participating for the playoffs?
Oh, yeah, they're big names, but I'm sure we'll introduce them later, so we'll hold on to that thought for a second. But what I can say is that in case you guys who have yet to follow the social medias of Ruthless Esports as well, make sure you do so. Show them some love because they've been doing amazing work behind the scenes, having this sort of for us, especially during the off season of the professional league. This is also something for us as viewers to enjoy during the off season.
Yeah, tournaments like this is what keeps the community alive. So make sure that you guys support by hitting that subscribe button down below and inviting everyone to come and join us to witness this showdown. Also, please do shower us with your love and support as well by following us on our social media handles. It's at Red Queen Gaming 28 for Facebook, and if you want my Instagram, it's at Red Queen Cast. But for Sir Cloud, it's at Sir Cloud MY. Very easy, right?
Yeah, very easy, very true. I kept it the same across all my social media, so you can find almost anywhere by now, I guess. Yeah, so head on to your favorite social media and do give us a follow, show us some love because we could use some of that. And if you follow as Red Queen on the social media, you would know what I'm talking about when I think it should be the first post as anyone would open by now, seeing Red Queen busting her moves.
Yeah, anyway, that's not going to happen again. I'm going to make sure of that one. But yes, it's all about the Southeast Asia teams for the entirety of this competition. We are definitely going to be seeing lots of tactical gameplays. These are all seasoned PUBG Mobile players, and I doubt if there's ever going to be a dull moment. I feel like I might even lose my voice after this evening, Sir Cloud, because I've been casting a lot, this past few days, and I bet we're going to start off things with, action right off the bat.
Oh yeah, and this compared to the previous season of Ruthless, and we got more days this time. So you got to be prepared for that, all right? Hopefully you for that. We have more days, but speaking about more days, we're going to give you an overview of what we have in more days. This time around, a little bit different. We're going to have the playoffs as well as the grand final.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. I can see that. We're going to start things off with the playoff. Of course, this is tonight, July 20, and we're going to close the playoffs on July 24. So we're going to make way for the grand finals to start on the 25th of July, and we're going to end things, for the grand finals on the 28th. And as you all know, for the playoffs, we have a total of 20 teams, and they are divided into 5 groups. We're going to have 5 matches every day, and 4 matches per group, as you all know.
Yeah, so that's divided by groups, and they'll play a round-robin format. The top 6 teams will move on to the grand finals. That will be played over the course of 4 days, not 3 days, ladies and gentlemen, but 4. So that means more action for all of you out there, and also more opportunity for the teams to climb up the ladder and make a comeback.
Yeah, this is no longer a marathon, Sir Cloud. This would be a sprint, for most of the teams right here. So we are really expecting a lot of action to happen inside the battlefield because, my goodness, we are playing for a total of $3,000 prize pool, and of course the champion will get a total of $1,250. Now all I'm saying, guys, is that we can make ourselves available if you guys are looking to get some barbecue session or whatnot. I don't know, you can always invite us if you want to share your moolah.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind that, especially about a team who is active at night. Vampire. I'm pretty sure they have some excess money to shares by now, but and assuming that they do win this, right? They do get the top prize. Again, another $1,250 in the pocket.
Oh yeah, look at that. We also have a chance to vote, for our fan favorite player. That's an outstanding $100 as well. For the MVP, overall MVP, that's another $200. Oh man, I wish, the casters can pretty much really get the same thing, Sir Cloud. You know what? I'm willing to play. I am willing to play. Anybody else need another teammate? Call me.
Yeah, just be a sub. That's fine. And you probably still get part of it. Just register, be part of the team, maybe play some of the matches, some of the early matches, maybe like one, two games, and you leave the rest of them, and you still get part of the money because you're part of the team, right?
Yes, sir. I know. I am so thrilled, to be honest, because I just know that some of the teams competing for this showdown, Sir Cloud, is still fresh, coming out from the recently concluded PMWI 2023 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Yep, that was a big one. I mean, not only in terms of monetary wise, it was big, but it was competitive as well because naturally, you put that kind of prize pool, the teams will really go all out for it. And now coming back from this, I don't know if some of the teams are feeling a little bit fatigued, like, they travel halfway across the world, coming back to their respective countries, and now having to play this tournament again.
Yeah.
It's part of the job, I guess.
Yeah, well, a good job if you're going to ask me, right? But I honestly don't know what to expect, really, considering the caliber of teams that we have in the lobby. I am excited though, because I know it's going to be pure action right off the bat. I feel like a kid, in an amusement park surrounded by lots of exciting rides. I do hope I see these guys play at their utmost capacity, but I'm not sure about that. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, happy to see these teams as well. These are some of the best teams around as they introduce them. AR Team, we got BN United, Boom Esports, and the very Vampire Esports, who have won 2 back-to-back PMWIs. Can you imagine that? The money that they earned the other day times 2.
Oh, yeah. Well, I checked out their profile just a while ago, and I think it's somewhat around $400. So that's really a lot of money. Vampire Esports Red Queen is a big fan.
Oh, now you're a big fan. Hoping for them to shed some of the moolah onto you. Well, I mean as well. So, in case you guys are listening, well, do hit us up on our socials. But with the second set of teams here on screen, we got BIGETRON Red Villains, XERXIA Esports, Xavier, and Team Secret. Team Secret going with the leanest team. Actually, only 4 players, and I just got info that these 4 players will be in the upcoming PMSL. So they do not have a sub. So meaning that they need all their players nice and fresh till then.
Oh, interesting. But yeah, we've got the men's division this time from BIGETRON. These are the Red Villains. I just love the name. As long as it's the color red, you guys are already my favorite. And also DX Xavier, of course, these are the champions from last season. I'm feeling that they will be definitely will try to dominate the battlefield, Sir Cloud.
Yes, they retain the same lineup, but for BIGETRON Red Villains, new players in there. We got Keenan, we got Boysil in the lineup, so they have a star-studded roster. So not too sure who's going to be the 4 main lineup, but we'll get to know later on as we introduce the Red teams, Pasija EVOS, Judo Alliance, Kagendra, as well as your homeboys, Playbook Esports.
You're right. That's the perfect term. My homeboys, yes. Big shout out to the fans and players, of course, of PBE. I'm also happy and looking forward how these guys are going to be performing for this evening, or like for the entirety of the playoffs. I do hope they get a chance to participate in the grand finals.
And Judo Alliance coming in back with Volky, the web secret on social media. He posted a picture, like they had a meet recently. He posted a picture of we know it's him, and and his picture was like behind, like his face, it was on his back, and media day, and that was his only caption. I was like, oh come on guys, worst kept secret, his name is up there.
Yes. But anyways, we've got RRQ as well, FaZe Clan from Thailand. And of course, we also have Morph GPX coming back for Season 3. And Box Gaming, also from Vietnam, who is also fresh from the recent PMWI.
Yes, FaZe Clan as well. Mela has been a very important player for them. And besides Mela, Onzen has been stepping up too. So these 2 players will be the key players for FaZe Clan. On top of that, they have a very experienced player, Torres, in the lineup as well, who will be the IGL for FaZe Clan. So look forward to see how they perform. In general, in the world of PUBG Mobile, nowadays it's always been Thailand dominating the scene.
Yeah, but let's see if it's going to be a different story this time, Sir Cloud. But anyway, Voin Esports is joining into the mix once again. We also got Team Infinity, Don't Break Dreams, so this is something new for me. Genesis Esports as well, playing for this playoffs.
Yeah, this Esports champions of Wildcard, and they will be playing in upcoming PMSL. Eyeing more points to move on to PMGC from the Wildcard series. They have a very good chance at this moment. As for DBD, this is the first time that we're seeing them playing in the Ruthless tournament, but they have been around for quite a while. In fact, they played a couple of Southeast Asia level tournaments before this. It's just that when they play in Southeast Asia, they don't really perform. So that could kryptonite they're still trying to shed away.
Well, as always, we're going to have 2 maps for this playoffs, but rest assured that we're going to see a rumble in the jungle happen in the next days to come. But we're going to start things off, of course, in the El Clasico map of Erangel, and then we're going to head to Miramar, and we're going to alter the maps for the entirety of this evening.
Yep, so it's going to be only 2 maps. No Sandhawk. I miss Sandhawk as a viewer, but I'm sure the players don't. Sandhawk is a very dreaded map that is very circle dependent. So Erangel, Miramar, a lot more balance. So I'm sure the players would appreciate this a bit more.
Yeah, don't be hating on Sandhawk. Come on. Well, you know what? We still don't know what awaits us for this playoffs, but I'm over the moon because I'm looking forward to experience the monstrosity of Vampire Esports. I mean, man, they've broken a lot of records during the PMWI, and I wonder if it is going to be the same kind of power that they're going to bring in here for the showdown. But I'm really not sure.
Yeah, let's talk about predictions now. So,
Oh my
ladies
gosh.
first. We have a wager here. Ladies first.
Okay, I know this is one tradition that we cannot break as casters, and so here we go, ladies and gents. Red Queen again going for that team prediction. Okay, I actually have 5 picks, so that's Vampire, BN United, we've got the Xavier, FaZe Clan, and RRQ. But you know what? I would love to play on the safe side, and okay, I would have to say the Xavier. The Xavier, come on, since they are
Alright.
champions from last season.
Okay, so D Xavier for you. I would have picked out the Ego to be honest, but unfortunately they're not playing that. So instead, so you have D Xavier. I'll go for Vampire coming out of the PMWI champion. So the previous Ruthless champions were the previous PMWI champion. Let's go for it.
Oh my goodness. But anyway, for our first match, guys, it's going to be Group A, B, C, and D. So that is ARF, Vampire Esports, Boom Esports, BN United. We also got Team Secret, BIGETRON, XERXIA, DX Xavier.
Okay, yeah. So it's Vampire in the current group? Just gotta double check that.
Yes, they are A, B, C, and D. For Group C, we have Kagendra, Udo Alliance, Playbook Esports, Persija Esports, Box Gaming, we've got FaZe Clan, Morph GPX, and RRQ.
Oh, cool. So, all right. So, as long as we don't put the team that's actually not playing, God about it, yeah, then we still stand a chance. But if you put a team that's not playing, well, your chances are prepared to do another dance video.
No. Red Queen learned from her mistakes, but you know what? It's really hard to say which of these teams will ultimately own the battlefield, considering that Battle Royale is really unpredictable. You know, we really don't know what's going to happen. It's anybody's ball game at the start of the game. So I just wish I will get it right this time. So Lamborghini, hello Lamborghini, I'm counting on you, man.
Handsome boy, or handsome man. I mean, you guys know what I mean, right? Yeah, I think he would definitely be one of the pinnacle players for the team. So do look forward to his performance. On top of that, what I'll be looking forward to see is the circle pattern, because in the recent, the circle pattern has changed, whereby the circle seems to pull to the edge of like the previous circle a lot as compared to like previous professional tournaments, or even like the previous Ruthless. The circle at some point it just like shrinks in the middle, and it's kind of more predictable. But if it pulls to one side, aka a hard shift, then it's going to be a different kind of challenge to the teams.
But you know what? All these teams have been in the scene for quite some time, so they already know how to adapt to changes, and of course they will have to show some versatility as well. And you know, considering again the caliber of teams that we have, it's not going to be an easy thing to go for those elimination points. So it's really going to be an interesting fight, you know, for this playoffs.
Yeah, speaking about the circle, right? So I watched a live stream by Coach Ken, who is the coach of Boom Esports, talking about how annoying the circle is. So I guess from their perspective as coaches, as the backroom staff who helps the players out when it comes to strategy, they're not having fun with this kind of circle. But it is what, right? If the circle is as such, well, you have to find a way to work around it.
Yes, but it's hard. You know, you always need to actually make conscious decision on how you guys are gonna approach a certain situation and how you're gonna pick your battles. It's you have to be really quick with your reflexes, and of course, when it comes to making decisions, when you're pressured, that's the most important thing, is that you don't crack under pressure, because if you do, then it's going to be a disastrous moment for your team.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's about PUBG Mobile, right? You even though if you don't do well in one round, like early, and then you
Mm-hmm.
need to like wait for the next half an hour or maybe even 1 hour or so. You need to find your way to get back in the next round, like mentally. And very little. There are not many people who can help you as a player. Majority getting back mentally or staying strong is down to the players themselves. And always the challenge of most of the players.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we see that some teams, when they don't do well, they just all the way down. So coming back
Yeah.
up is always the hardest thing to do.
Yeah, you need to be able to get into every match with a clear head. So your mental fortitude is going to be really put into a test. So you need to find a way on how to just like maybe drop the baggages, especially when you guys have had, quite a few bad games. So you need to be able to rise above that. But anyway, Sir Cloud, are you ready for our match number 1?
Oh man, I can't wait to see number 1. Again, I can't wait to see what sort of circle will come out. Will it be a half circle or are we back to a normal middle shifting circle? Which one will be? This will be the biggest challenge for all our teams. And what kind of first circle will get inside of Erangel? Maybe mid to the base, my favorite. Let's go.
All right, here we go. But I also would want to bring it up. The team, Vampire Esports, no doubt, it's a powerhouse. This is your PMWI 2023 champs, right? I'm not saying that Sir Cloud will win his first team prediction. No, I'm just trying to mention that all of their accolades and of course their achievement for this year. They've also won the PMWI All-Star Stage and PMPL Thailand Fall of 2023. So I gotta admit, being the same lobby as these guys can be intimidating considering what they have attained, in the esports scene.
I'll add one more. They were also regional champions in the recent Road to Asian Games. So they have been like on a win streak, and it's not like game streak.
Man.
They were on like a championship winning win streak. At this point, I don't know what it takes to break them.
You're right. But they're unstoppable right at this moment. So let's see if they can also be kill hungry, for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. As we can already see the flight pad, it's pretty much started onto the north side, Severny area, down to Novo Repnoye. And let's check if most of the teams will choose to drop in their favorite spots. Like for example, we got BIGETRON. Probably they will be choosing to head on to Milta. XERXIA Esports would be either Milta or school apartment. But for DX Savior, I bet they're gonna head straight to Pochinki.
Okay, so looking at the lineup, isn't playing with Tony K, so this is not their main lineup. So maybe they're just trying out some, and of course, this is like an off-season tournament for them. Although playing with the main lineup, but they are still a very strong team. Not gonna lie about that. But we see a couple of very early knockdowns everywhere, including Moth GPX.
Right, and also, one of the players coming from PBE is already knocked on the ground, and that is Monboy. And very near with them are the players coming from XERXIA. We also got, some players coming from BIGETRON. We've got Morph GPX right now in a battle up against the Vampire Esports. Stesh only has a shotgun on his hands. Oh my goodness. But 2 players coming from Vampire pushed him inside this house and did not even give him a chance to defend himself. So yeah, even though one of the players got knocked down, it's very easy for them to go for that quick pickup. So let's check out XERXIA Esports this time, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, XERXIA Esports. Now, looks like they happen here. Playing with another team, and that's going to be PBE. Raimon taken out. I believe for PBE, I noticed another elimination even before we see screen, so they could have been left with 2 players maybe now.
Yes, that would be cool and ranged. Then again, here comes the important part. When you guys are jumping from the plane, you need to be able to have an accurate gauging when it comes to your jump distance to make sure that you get to the guns first. We are always saying that one, but unfortunately it looks like the opposition was able to get to it first, and they eliminated already 2 players coming from PBE. So this is not a very good start for the Philippine team.
Yeah, nobody wants to start with a deficit like that. So it was unfortunate that they had to go through that. Same goes for Moth GPX as well. Now Buhu as well as Ricky alive. And thanks to production, we do have the up scores on the right. So XERXIA starting off really well with 3 eliminate the bag.
Oh, man. Now that's a good start. But anyway, yes, everybody else is busy, of course, pillaging through towns, getting everything that they need before they get into any engagement. But if we're gonna look at the map just a while ago, I think Box and Persija Esports will definitely see each other around Yasnaya. It's right at the edge of the circle. But holy moly, Bobo Ho is now phasing the ground, ladies and gents. ARF just stormed their way inside this bunker, so they got an easy 2 elimination points under their name.
And stomped by ARF Team. So a little bit of a backstory. Since ARF Team from joining the Ruthless tournament, last season in PMPL Indonesia, they were doing okay. In fact, overall points, they were somewhere out like a week. They were week 2 champions, so they were doing okay, not bad. But when it came to this recent season, their performance dropped and they were somewhere in the bottom half of the overall charts. Not the best of record for ARF Team. So I believe that this will be sort of like a redemption for them, especially to the fan respect to them to say that, hey, you know what, we are working our way back up on top and we'll come back in the next professional league.
Yeah, I do hope they recover from, bad games. You win some, you lose some. That's the nature of, playing mobile games. You cannot always win. So might as well just go back to the drawing board, discuss this with your team, point out your mistakes and where what areas you guys can still improve and just come back strong. I mean, that's the only thing that you can do. But here we are back in Yasnaya. We've got Persija right here, very near with the players coming from Box. But I think Box already opted to just, leave Yasnaya behind and head on to another location. We just don't know where they are headed exactly. Maybe they're choosing another location wherein it is going to be safe to get all the resources that they need before they get into a fight.
You know, Red Queen is when you say you can't always win, right? And then somebody just laughs in Vampire.
I'm just really amazed with Vampire and the way that they actually won PNWI. Everybody was just like in awe, their jaws dropped, and I'm proud to be Asian just because of that, because I know we are one strong continent and we are probably dominating PUBG mobile scene as we speak.
Oh, but the domination can Rocky dominate this. Oh, can't secure the knockdown to Casper. But Casper picked up SKS just in time. Short range, shotgun, works well, and Casper, beautiful cover.
Casper surely wasn't being friendly at that moment. I really thought, yes. Oh, it shows age, Sir Cloud. But anyway, let's not talk about that. But I thought, you know what, Rocky had the element of surprise. So I expected that he would be able to shut down that player, but I guess he wasn't able to Rambo through Casper. So yeah, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, you know what didn't happen? It's because he was proning. So if you're proning and you want to swipe on your track your opponent, it has a limitation. Like it will stop at some point. As compared to if you're standing or if you're crouching, then you can gyro, or if you pull your screen to track the opponent's movement, then go a little bit further. So unfortunately, he was prone at that time, and Casper happened to off his screen, and that's why he couldn't follow up the tracking.
Well, there you go. It's just so fortunate for Casper. It was an easy elimination point for him. So let's see what's going to happen next. But anyway, on this side of town, RRQ, one of the formidable teams in this playoffs, of course, just scouting the area, perhaps still getting all the information, extracting all intel as much as they could before they get into any confrontation with any team. And now on your screens, we've got, of course, the one of the favorites, the Xavier. We've got Levi's over here, Lamborghini, Paragin, and oh man, Levi's. I think he spotted, if I'm not mistaken, was that Rosemary?
It was No Mercy.
No Mercy,
yeah.
Sorry about that.
So No Mercy is actually a new addition in RRQ. He got transferred from Aura. just recently. So I'm glad that this transfer happened because No Mercy to me had one of the players that really showed that he is a good player. Just that maybe he has not gotten the opportunity as much. Well, he has Southeast Asia before, but in recent times, not much. But with this new team, he will definitely get to play more opportunities in the bigger stage.
Yes, here we go. Lamborghini again. A little bit off point. He tried to do a spray at one of the players coming from Boom Esports, and I don't think he even got a little bit of damage, but still, you know, it was a long range, so it's going to be hard to, you know, pull off a kill. But anyway, I think they are ready to crash a compound, if I got that right. But anyway, FaZe Clan taking a compound over here, just near ruins area. But we've got one of them on top of this Gatka mountain, or make two, coming from FaZe Clan, who is checking out, of course, at which directions their opponents will come.
Oh, Udo Alliance taking a fight against, I believe it was BN United. Volky got about Leo's there to pick him up. So, okay, so if you remember, I am tall for this. Okay, but we'll talk about that later on as Udo Alliance now still BN United. Leo goes down as well as Volky. And now they're losing members. It went down as well.
Yeah, well, being United, they're like engines, you know, they need warming up. It will take a time. It's always a slow start for them, but I just know that this is one of the teams that are pretty much, you know, hard clutching. Here comes Max. Oh my. Is he passing, you know, an opponent? I don't even think that he... Oh, there's an opponent right there, but there you go. Team Secret goes down as well.
Okay, beautiful that, but Raizai followed up just in time, and he managed to save his teammate. But okay, here we go, 1v1. Raizai versus Coleman. Shots coming out from Raizai. Raizai does not have an extended mag and uses again to a shotgun.
Shotgun kill. Man, that guy must really be good at his aim. So accurate, very easy for them. But XERXIA Esports has been taken out of competition. That brings us down to just 15 teams remaining. Ladies and gents, we've got the XERXIA once again, and they're trying to flush out this players coming from FaZe Clan. We are seeing a lot of nades being exchanged. Of course, a lot of them cooking, being chefs like they are. Ooh, a massive spray down just came from Patterson, but I don't think he hit anything.
Not at all, but then pressure onto his opponents. Now, Udo Alliance, the next team to be eliminated, but they don't go empty-handed. At least one elimination that they managed to get. Xavier still a full squad, but they wipe out FaZe Clan to take over this compound. The circle is still in it.
Yes, here we go, guys. The fight is not over between these two teams. Lamborghini is currently down, so is Patagene. Let's see, FaZe. Can you do this? Can you guys eliminate the XERXIA? Oh no, Red Queen is in big trouble. Oh, let's go. We have one player that is still alive onto the side of the XERXIA. I'll make that two. But we need the miracle play right here. Levi's with a wonderful DBS shot right there. Probably that was an essential kill for his team. They're gaining the upper hand advantage up against FaZe Clan. And now we have one more player left. And Levi's just sealed the deal.
Oh man, somebody has to do something about TPA, actually speaking. And now we're back onto ARF team going up against Precision Evos in Rapu. 1-1, mano a mano against Redface. Redface with a nade in hand, the nade himself. Who will be the first one to cross behind from the other side?
Hello from the other side. Oh, that was just so unfortunate, though. I mean, he has the capacity to actually shut down a couple of players, you know, from the opposition. But, you know, from behind, he got spotted. And it was just so unfortunate for him to go down just like that. But anyway, what is happening for ARF? Okay, 2 casualties for this team, right? So it's going to be difficult for them to go up, you know, and fight a full squad, considering, again, the kind of, you know, players that we have inside the lobby. I do hope they come up with a plan on how to stack up, you know, elimination points before they exit back to the lobby. But anyway, we are already at the stage 3 for our first match with 13 teams remaining and 41 players alive, with 1 minute and 8 seconds before our zone closes in.
Ooh, Precision Evil seems to be interested in trying to take on the rest of ARF, but no big moves from them just yet. But speaking about big moves, now XERXIA RRQ, No Mercy, just next to each other with Box Gaming on the other side. All of them within the circle. And speaking about the circle, based on at least this circle, this side of a scene, the circle is still a hardship. It pulls down all the way down south to the
Yes, sir. Box Gaming, again, I cannot say that they've not done a good job during the PMWI. I mean, they placed in 12th, if not mistaken. So that is still, you know, like a wonderful performance coming from Box Gaming. But I'm pretty sure, you know, in the next PMWI, they can probably do some more and improve their gameplay the next time that they participate in the PMWI. But anyway, back to the game. We've got RRQ nowhere here. I thought he won't get spotted.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought he'd be fine as well. But too bad, that just happened. But he was the last player. There was nothing much he can do when he was surrounded by his opponents. Now, circle again. A little bit of a shift towards the right. And we got PBE in the circle. Ooh, but the only is that they have 2 players left. So it's very hard for them to execute stuff with only 2 players in this round at this point.
You're right, Sir Cloud, and lots of gatekeeping opportunities, though, you know, coming from the western side, and same on the western side. I think there's still ARF and players coming from Vampire who hasn't even gone to the safe zone just yet. But coming into the feed, we've got Team Secret already back into the lobby.
The Xavier playing by the edge, Kagendra on the other side. Kagendra could be interested to take this compound with Xavier. That's why they're keeping eyes on the Kagendra. Unless Kagendra says that, okay, let's rotate somewhere, they'll be fine. But for D Xavier, they still need to get this compound in check because it's by the edge circle.
Yes, and I just love the fact that these guys really know how to battle it out. I mean, they know what to do. They know their objectives, and that is to actually invest on a lot of kill points if they want to get into the mythical 8, at least, you know, for this competition. Again, out of the 20 teams, only the top 16 teams will proceed to the grand final. So you guys already know what to do. PBE as well as BIGETRON, they are still at the south side, as well as Vampire. I think that would be the entry point, you know, for Vampire Esports. But there's a big chance that they will collide with PBE, but you know, the fight is not over just yet because I think ARF is still challenging up the players coming from VPE or Vampire Esports rather.
Well, time for them to go because the circle is closed. D Xavier has Kagendra in the compound, as we expected. Kagendra wanted by the edge of it. It's going to be a golden area.
Goodness.
And now D Xavier dancing around with Kagendra. Flyboy shoots, Flyboy gets his target. Aim from
Where did that come from? Oh my goodness, that was a good shutdown, you know, to one of the players coming from DX Saber. It was just so unfortunate because when he went to the other side of the house, he got greeted by a nade. So there you go, Kagendra has been eliminated off of match number 1. But DX Saber is in big trouble right now because Boom Esports is raiding this compound. One of the players, okay, one more player coming from DX Saber, but this is gonna be tough, you know, for DX Saber to survive this this situation because we still got 3 more players coming from Boom.
Yeah, and you have Precision Boss on the other side, overlooking this compound. Everyone wants a piece of this compound, but Lambo saw that. We saw that, Lambo. But now, redemption time for him after that boom.
Man. Yes, and there you go, XERXIA looking to join the fight as well. Oh, Persija! Persija is another challenger, I'm afraid. Ravenclaw coming from Vampire Esports has just been knocked down by the Blue Reaper. But you know what? The Xavier Lamborghini is on his knees right at this moment. It is mayhem!
Oh, Grandma, he missed that one player downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, they will bite him in the back because he could be backstabbed. D Xavier needs to reset quickly because the other team overlooking this compound. So we got Vampire Esports on the left side. They can come in anytime. And speaking about on the left, the circle shifts to the left side.
Yes, non-stop action, just like we promised. And I feel like this is more of a show match than really a showdown. But anyway, we've got the brightest stars, you know, coming from Southeast Asia right here, battling it out for the lion's share, of course, again, of the $3,000. But you know what? DX Savior is still fighting for their lives up against a Boom. This is a fair fight now, Sir Cloud, because this is a 3v3 situation.
Oh yeah, 3v3, but with other teams overlooking them. But the bad news is that this compound is no longer circle, so this fight needs to end.
Ooh. Right, and they need to end it fast, otherwise, it's gonna hurt them both. But Yummy, all right, cooking up those nades and not hitting anyone. But Levi's is currently down, and this is the perfect opening, for Boom Esports to actually push and move in for the kill. Right on your screens, we got Yummy right here, using a UMP, trying to spot the players, trying to look for the Xavier, and there you go. I think they're gonna finish off this fight. Oh, the Xavier, I think they're out.
Well, yes, they are, and sorry, Rick Queen, but now Vampire in action against Boom Esports, coming in, taking advantage of the situation, but they have to do it fast because Circle is closing in as Grandma River goes down to Lucy. Yummy goes down to RNJ from XERXIA from the other side.
Oh my goodness, come on, let's go. A lot of the players coming from the Vampire is already knocked down, but Boom Esports, oh my goodness, Vampire still made it through. They powered through that engagement, so that is just wonderful. XERXIA Esports R&D with the DPS, but there you go. Yes, Sir Cloud, you're already out.
You're happy. Well, XERXIA is the happiest because they not only eliminated Vampire, but they got 10 elimination points in the process.
Yes, you're right, but man, XERXIA Esports, they are getting bombarded by my homeboys, PBE in the house, making their presence felt. Or what's that PS? Oh, that's Persija. That's Persija Evos. Okay, my bad. Red Queen got excited. So that was the boys coming from Persija, and right now they are throwing a lot of nades, making it rain over XERXIA Esports.
I believe PBE was eliminated, unfortunately, but hey, still round number 1 anyway. And the target's again to the top 16, but Red to take advantage of it. But tries to get away. The long range coming from Red, but bullets. He had to reload. Not at timing. He could have gotten it though, but hey, XERXIA Esports still didn't survive, but he still got eliminations.
Oh my goodness, yes, you're right. I thought it was PBE that was, throwing all of those things, but yes, you're right. They got eliminated. That's what I saw flashing onto the screen. But anyway, that brings us down to just 5 teams remaining, 16 players. So we are already at the 5th stage, ladies and gents. And of course, the zone is already small for everyone to just, be in just one space. And here we go. BIGETRON, Red Villains trying to do a massive spray down against BN United. Porsche getting some damage, but not enough to put him down.
Till as well as Keenan, the 2 new players for BIGETRON Red Areas playing today. And now us Gaming having a high ground advantage, forcing to put more pressure to BN United on the ice. But BIGETRON Red Villains, they need to move through. They're on the outside of the circle. They have about 35 pockets, but they can still put a lot of pressure to BN United as they eliminate them from afar.
Catastrophic event for BN United. That was a total domination coming from your BIGETRON Red Villains. BN United says goodbye to the rest of the teams that are still remaining, for our match number 1. But anyway, Persija Evos, it looks like Sir Cloud, they are on fire. They are unstoppable at this point in the match, right?
Yeah, 10 elimination points right now, and they still maintain all 4 of their players, assuming they can get a reset. But for Box Gaming, on the outside of the circle, needs to find a way to get in. They do have a vehicle, so they have options to move.
Right. But anyway, as you can see on your screens, BIGETRON, we've got 5 kills, Persija Esports with 10, ARF with 3 kills. Box Gaming, oh man, you need to put some numbers on the scoreboard. I mean, having just the placement points is not as, reliable as compared to before. But kudos, you made it this far, so might as well stack up some points.
I mean, top 4, right? So it's to happen. They're bound to get elimination points soon. You can't get the chicken dinner without elimination points. We've seen that before, but come on. It's Box Gaming we're talking about.
Yes, sir. And box them out, I would love to see that one. But, considering the position, Sir Cloud, I think Box, staying right at the edge of the circle. Persija as well is onto the northern side. But the bad thing right now, Red Face has been taken out as well as Zoxy.
Ooh, domination for ARF team. 5 elimination points now. Fortunately, that's probably the best that he can do. But still eliminated by Namkyu from afar. Namchin, I mean, this guy just names. And now Namkyu, oh my goodness, I'm so used to it. As Lapar side, good news is that he's in the circle. So he just needs to buy time for his teammates to come in.
Yeah, at this point in the match, Sir Cloud, I don't think PUBG Esports is even, eyeing to get that winner chicken dinner, considering the amount of kills that they've already put up on the scoreboard. But of course, that would be a bonus, bonus points if they ever seal the deal and get the chicken dinner. But anyway, we've got a BIGETRON Red Villains over here cooking up those nades, trying to put down this remaining players. Box Gaming and Nam Cute is just being cute, being behind that rock over there, trying to conceal his location. They're just probably waiting for the right opportunity, but BIGETRON Red Villain spots one of them and actually shut him down.
Lampar, his name is literally translated as hungry, and he's hungry for eliminations. Now, 8 eliminations in the bag for BIGETRON Villains, with 3 eliminations in the hands of Lapar, Mr. Hungry.
Yes, sir. Kill hungry. It is a BTR, of course, as well as Persija. ARF still looking to get that first winner chicken dinner. We are seeing some mini 14s being popped off. Oh, Kenner right here spots Lynx up behind his vehicle, and I think he is inflicting some damage. So I hope he can still evade or probably dodge that attack coming from Kenan. But Kenan needs to, get behind the haystack as well. Oh man! Oh, he got that one, and then now he gets tagged as well by Misery coming from Persija.
Oh, look at this. Top 3 all Indian teams. Let's go. Who will secure this chicken dinner as ARF eliminated? Now it's BIGETRON Red Villains and Persija Esports. 4th version today with Misery still alive for Persija.
Well, 2 of the teams that have momentum now for the we've oh my goodness, look at that distance. Cloud, it's a bit far, so they're snipe each other out. But you know what? Persija Misery has a mini 14, so I can say that's a little bit of an advantage.
Oh, yeah, mini 14 versus a UMP or a Scar L. So Scar L scope 3, you won't be able to get as much vision as a mini 14, but Misery hopping into the circle, getting closer and closer to his opponent. Keenan still on the other side. And I believe that's just going to go to wire. The long range will decide who will get the chicken dinner.
Okay, here we go. Misery trying to pop this player's head, and boom! Oh my goodness, Persija Evos has finally won the winner chicken dinner with that awesome mini 14 kill. Oh my gosh, coming from Misery, of course.
Well, you predicted it right. The mini 14 wins against the UMP Scar L. And yeah, with that kind of distance, it is a more suitable weapon. But with close range, then maybe it could have been a different result. But anyway, both teams gather a good amount of elimination points. So a chicken dinner is kind of like a bonus.
Yeah, Persija Esports with 13 elimination points, and then BIGETRON Red Villains, of course, with a total of 8 elimination points plus 6 since they came in at 2nd place, and also ARF coming in at 3rd with 4 elimination points. But of course, let's give the spotlight to the first winner chicken dinners that won the fight.
Yeah, Persija Esports taking out the chicken dinner. I remember in the last list, we didn't get to see the best of them. They were okay, but it's not like multiple chicken dinners. But at least this time around, they start off the day very well. Chicken dinner, Misery, Lynx, XERXIA, as well as Redface, Interprey, Misery, the star man for Persija Esports in round 1.
Oh, the Misery. Everybody wants to be the enemy. Yes, here we go. Yeah,
like
Persija
karaoke.
Esports. Oh yeah, when I go to Malaysia, Sir Cloud, I will definitely, give you a call and let's hit up the karaoke scene there in Malaysia. But yes, Persija Evos. I think this is one of your picks as well during the last season. Yes.
Yeah, I picked them a couple of times, but whenever I pick them, they don't get the. So I don't know if this is a caster's curse or it's just them trolling me. It's either one of those. Anyway, the teams to watch, we got Persija Esports, XERXIA, BIGETRON, as well as ARF. To me, honestly, I feel that ARF is the underdog of this tournament based on their current performance.
Yeah, we've got 2 teams that actually participated during the last season, and we've got the new players as well. We've got BIGETRON and ARF. So these are the first 4 teams that you need to watch out inside the battlefield.
Yeah, so looking over at the first, nothing unusual, frankly speaking. Maybe ARF using only 8 utilities all pretty low, but that's okay. They still made it into the top 5. Other than that, to head, Lapa, one of the newer members of BIGETRON Raven. It's not the new one, but it's new enough. Versus Misery, who has been with PUBG Esports for quite a while. Both of these players have been amazing.
Right.
Lapa came from Void before, and he was a star player. So a star player transferred to a star team. I guess that's chemistry in the make.
Right. And can you just imagine that these players really put up, like 10 to 12 hours training just to make sure that they have the perfect skill set that when they're playing in a tournament, just to make sure that they always finish at the top. And also, if we're going to be looking at the eliminations and the damage, XERXIA Esports with the high damage output, again, together with Persija, and perhaps, I can also put in BIGETRON as well as the XERXIA.
D Xavier. So at least they still got like 5 eliminations. So that's not too bad, right? At least okay. Other than that, I would say this game is probably the saddest one because they dished out 890 damage but only managed to get 1 elimination. So it's just a story of like most of the eliminations probably stolen away by the others.
Yes, I mean, it's the same story, for the PPE and RRQ. I mean, they were able to put up some damage, but unfortunately, they weren't able to convert that into a full elimination point. So that is also not a good start, especially for Team RRQ. I mean, we've seen these guys pretty much, clutch in every move during the last season. So we're kind of curious if they can still bring in the same, kind of power they brought in last time. RRQ was part of the top 5, when we finished the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 2. So yeah, I'm expecting for RRQ to actually do a strong comeback, for our next match.
Yeah, keep an eye on Russia as well, with Erangel being the MVP for this round, having 2 officers up on the poster eliminations and the highest damage. They were second in Thailand recently. So this is also another team that you need to keep an eye on as well. Erangel himself has played with Hail Esports, another one of those old-timer, maybe old-timer, what is not the right word, but one of those legendary teams in the PMPR Thailand scene. So despite them not getting the chicken dinner, but with RA as the MVP, there is a lot of potential in this team.
Yes, and just like we've mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, the amount of work that you guys need to put in just to make sure that you can be at par, with the level of gameplay that we have, in this lobby. It's really tough. I mean, I cannot do that. I can stick to casting, but you know what? Play at this level, it's gonna be impossible for Red Queen Gaming. I'm already happy just watching you guys perform and really show us what it takes to be this good when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile.
It's like we're happy here rooting for the teams, right? Whoever it is, show us some good stuff and we'll be happy for you. Just like what XERXIA is doing. Only 2 rounds, but they got 12 eliminations, boosting them up to a total of 14 points, equivalent to BTR, who got 2nd place.
Yeah, I mean, this is just match number 1. I thought, it's going to be just a chill cast for both Sir Cloud and I. But hey, I mean, these guys are not disappointing. These guys are really performing at their best, showing us a very good time. I hope that you guys are enjoying. As you can see, as we go through the match statistics, 204 throwables that were used inside the game. Only 2 airdrops was looted for the entirety of the match. And let's see, who has the longest elimination distance? That would be Lynx coming from PUBG with a total of 345 meters.
Yeah, that's going to be an easy number to beat, 345. So we'll be keeping an eye on that because there will be bigger maps, especially when it comes to Miramar. More opportunity for teams to that sort of record. So 345, I think it's okay. But before we go on to our game, ladies and gentlemen, inside of Miramar, we'll be taking a short break. So my name is Sir Cloud, together Queen. See you guys after this. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 3, together with me, Sir Cloud, as wonderful Red Queen Gaming beside me with her red color background. She changes the theme according to her name. So well done there, Red Queen.
Yeah, this is the red room. I love the light, because it gives me kind of, I don't know, I think I feel like floating when I have my light on. But anyway, yes, thank you so much. We are back for game number 2, of course. It is going to be a short broadcast for today, Sir Cloud, since we're only going to have just 5 matches. But I'm interested since... I would love to know what you guys are thinking about this whole thing. Which of the teams you guys are rooting for, or maybe you have a set of team predictions. We would love to know. So just please type it down there in the comment section, and let's compare. A very good engagement with you guys.
Yeah, so this is time for you to rethink who you would want to take in the next round. Who would it be? So far, at least from round number 1, we see a lot of Indonesian teams in the top 3. So I don't know. This time around, with Indonesia dominating, because the last round, the Xavier, they won it.
Again, it is time for that team prediction once again, Sir Cloud. I am again afraid, but you know what? We'll do that in just a while. And as you can see on your screens, Erangel pretty much dominated by Persija Evos, and then we're gonna start. With Miramar for our match number 2. So, I'm already thinking about which of these teams should I pick next.
Miramar. Very different map as compared to the Erangel map.
Yeah.
It's going to be bigger. There's a lot more landscape to it, especially the high grounds. Arguably, the high grounds are even higher than the Erangel high ground. So this is where we will see a different type of gameplay from the team. And we will also continue to observe what kind of circle are we getting, because based on that first, the circle is still hardships towards the side. But speaking about predictions, ladies first.
Why are you asking me first all the time? Okay. All right. Okay. I don't really have that much to work with, so I don't want to go for the safe answers. So I would go with the Kagendra for this one. I think Miramar is one of their strongest suits, so I think they could pretty much do good in this particular game.
Oh, okay. So this time we're going to introduce Group E, I believe. So meaning that there'll be some new names. So I'm going to put the Infinity, the new PUBG Mobile partner team in this. The Infinity will be my prediction for this round. So there you go.
Yeah, we're just making, things even more exciting for each and every one of you. And again, if you haven't seen what I've posted on my accounts, then you guys will not relate to what we're discussing, so better make sure that you follow us, guys. But yes, in case you don't know, we have another group that will be joining into the mix, and those are Genesis Esports from Myanmar. We've got Don't Break Dreams by DBD coming from Malaysia. Team Infinity, Thailand. This is Sir Cloud's choice. And of course, Voin Bulls.
Yeah, so Voin playing again this time around. We did see it last season, so we got to see it again. Let's see whether anything changes for Voin Bulls this time. DBD, one thing interesting about DB is that they are actually, I would still brand them as like the community team that goes up from like below, but they have been like, so they've been trying hard for like multiple seasons, and in the recent season of PM Malaysia, they became the champions finally, and now it's about like whether they can shake off the kryptonite, which is South Asia, because whenever they go into Southeast Asia, something doesn't seem to be right. So it's their proving point here in this tournament, at least.
Yeah, and I think South Asia right now is a little bit busy preparing for the upcoming PMPL on their side. So, yeah, all the teams right here are coming from Southeast Asia, and this is again a very good platform for them to gather everything that they need. Of course, again, I've mentioned a while ago that some of the teams may not be really taking the game that seriously compared to the other teams, but this is a perfect playground, where you can probably test out some structure and be experimental and creative in terms of your gameplay and how you're going to approach each and every situation that you might be facing in a tournament. And so most of the teams, they're probably just having fun, which I like.
Which is true. I do believe that this is also part of their off-season training. But you know what? Because all these teams, they have a huge fan base, especially for the Indonesian teams. A lot of fans in the comment section from BTR, from Persija Esports, just going back off each other just because they were like the number 1, number 2 team. But I would say besides just using this for training and also having fun, it's also part fan service.
Oh, yes, I definitely agree with you. But let's go. We are about to start our Miramar match in just 12 seconds. So you still have time to pick out your favorite teams. I know you have your favorite teams back there at home. So it's time to put a name down there in the comment section. And let's see who is going to win at the top for our match number 2 as we prepare ourselves for takeoff. Let's go, Miramar.
Miramar it is. The dusty map. A lot of open space, high grounds. Definitely going to be interesting to see how these teams actually work on this Miramar, this map. And also, because it's some of the teams will be playing this tournament for the first time, it will be interesting to see as well they adapt to the pace of this tournament. Because so far from what we see in round number 1, it had a really fast pace for them.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you. Usually when I cast Miramar, it's kind of slow considering the size of this map, but it's a different thing right now considering perhaps the new point system that we have. That's really a game changer, for most of the teams. And I think they know what to do. They need to get those elimination points to stay at the top of the charts. And you just can see, which of these teams are going to be dropping into those favorite spots where and they're not afraid to actually get those elimination points. Those are the teams that you need to watch out for.
Okay, here we go. So we got a couple of new names here. The Infinity putting in Lobby. Which is pretty interesting for me. Okay, who is Lobby again? I guess sometimes they change their names just for this tournament, but I don't really know. But if they put in like the regular names like Style, Logan, Beer, Shirley, or even Near, that is not good. Beer, Shirley, Style. So it could be Logan or Near playing for the Infinity. But either way, I think they are a good team. And welcome to the party for the Infinity.
Yes, and we've seen we are seeing the map right now. We can see that the Xavier just chose to drop around El Pozo, as well as the players coming from XERXIA Esports as well. Down there in Monte Nuevo, we've got players coming from Team Infinity, and one player coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. But there is a fight, though, brewing up between Team Secret and Genesis Esports. We've got Smile on your screen, and then we're jumping back to Helton. Oh man, it's not looking good for Helton over here. I mean, we've got 2 players coming from Genesis, and he only has an M16.
And if you remember last season, it's always inside of Miramar, these 2 teams duking it out inside of San Martin. And it seems they brought onto this season still Team Secret and Genesis Esports against each other. I have a big memory of who actually named San Martin. I think it was kind of like a 50-50 as far as I remember. But this time around, get the setup of GE. They have Ichi at the high ground, and then the rest of them at the low ground. Basically, they're in Team Secret in this town.
You know what, Master Ichi, I think this is a very good spot. I mean, he can get all the information and relay it back to his teammates. He can see, which direction Team Secret would be going. So he is giving enough time, for the rest of the team to actually prepare for what kind of approach they're going to do right here in this confrontation. But you know what, both of the teams, of course, still not finished with gathering the information. You don't want to make any rush judgments. Of course, you need to make sure that before you engage, you know exactly where your opponents are.
Oh, XERXIA didn't seem to have a good time with Chopper kind of low right now, but they managed to get away somehow. Mega being the driver while Chopper, he's like being chilling, I guess. It's like, okay,
Right.
dude, you're hurt, you're bleeding out. It's okay. I can be in the driver's seat. That's fine.
You hang on there, my friend. I got you. Like family. But anyway, yes, here we go for CJ Evos, our first winner chicken dinners down here in San Martin. Of course, I know they can probably hear some gunshots. They are pretty much aware that there are a couple of squads staying around the area as well. Master Ichi still holding this angle, checking out if there will be any of the players coming from Team Secret would commit any mistakes at this point in the match. Of course, he would definitely capitalize on that.
See, okay, I don't know who will really capitalize in this kind of situation because it seems to be a Mexican standoff. But looking at the overall, we don't have any Asians yet so far. So as compared to like the Erangel goes the moment the players went down. Like we see like the elimination is running, but this time around seems to be pretty chill. Maybe it's because of the size of the map is big, so a lot of these teams have more space to play with.
Yes, you're right. We've got Vampire Esports on your screen as well, and I think they are around Graveyard, perhaps, and Minas Generales, pretty close with the players of Kagendra, and Trust to me is coming from GET, but there's still a bit of a distance, and everyone else is busy with the rotation. Of course, you need to be able to scout the area as well. At the same time, pillage through towns to get everything that you need. I mean, we have limited resources when it comes to Miramar, so better yet, go straight to the massive areas when you can absolutely take advantage of the abundance of resources in one spot.
Yeah, just like Los Leones, right? Town, massive, a lot of resources here, but the downside is that you gonna have to share this town with two teams. So we got Void here and Judo Alliance, both teams actually using this as a regular draw spot. So it's common that they draw anyway. So probably they already had a kind of like the understanding of like, okay, you take one side of the town, the other side of the town, we call it truce.
Yeah, you can actually fit at least 2 to 3 squads, I guess, in Los Leones without even having to battle each other right off the bat. But I do agree with you. When it comes to resources, really, you need to be able to fit everything that you need inside your backpack. You need to have, good arsenal to be able to have a fighting chance when you go up against a full squad or like a squad inside the game. But here we go. Judo Alliance, not much action just yet. We've got, like a pretty vanilla scene right here in Miramar. I do hear some gunshots still, but I'm pretty sure it's long range. The battle is a bit long range, so probably they're just like putting in some damage output.
Yeah, we can see like long range warnings from Judo Alliance, but since we have Alliance on screen, so some fun facts. So Iftar, who used to play with MAB Esports, is now playing with Judo Alliance, and I think it's one of the worst kept secrets as well, but better than Voki. But now we're coming back onto GE versus Team Secret. Putra currently down, Helton's on the other build, and Helton on his way towards Putra, but Putra could be used as a bit.
He needs to throw those smokes, of course, to kind of conceal his location. So he needs to be safe in order to get to his fallen comrade over there. I think he has a big chance on picking up his teammate. But West Curry, of course, keeping a close eye on Team Secret. He's just waiting for that right opening where he could actually shut down, players coming from Team Secret. But you know what? We've got Rao over here, or Zdrau. I hope I'm not butchering his name. But yes, I think he is now aware that Master Ichi has the higher ground position, and he knows he needs to shut down that player in order for them to take away that advantage, from Genesis Esports. Oh, this is Genesis Esports, right? Yes.
Yeah, Genesis Esports, and that was Zdrau. But looks like Genesis Esports unfortunately will lose one player. So first blood given towards Team Secret. And Team Secret a little bit advantage with that knockdown and the elimination. But they need to find out the rest of Genesis East because they don't seem to be interested to let this opportunity go, and they're moving in on the teams.
All right, here we go. Helton with a nade in hand, cooking it up. Fresh and good. Throws it in. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get some damage. And right now, he is being pushed by 2 players coming from Genesis Esports. He went from from second ground down to the first floor to make sure he escapes his fate. Oh my goodness, Helton counter-attack with a UMP9. Oh, he knows both of those players coming from Genesis Esports is a little bit low on HP. Now, Helton just doesn't know where exactly they are. He throws in that nade without knowing that that's not the spot. That is not the right spot, Helton.
Oh, Smile with the DBS in hand. And now Wes, he's super over. He'll be burned up on Ryzai. Helton moves into the main advantage right now. They want to secure that last elimination point. But Ryzai, oh no, gotta be careful of that molly, my friend. It won't be fruitful for him if he gets burned out in the zone. It's almost impossible to pick him up, but Smile is now the last man standing for GE, and all the rest of Team Secret is coming into exactly where he is.
A good execution, you know what, coming from Team Secret, the way that they handled this situation, considering that Master Ichi has the higher ground advantage, getting all the intel back to his teammates, and whew, man, Smile is still trying his best to counter, but unfortunately, you know what, that was a good follow-through coming from Zai, and just like that, Genesis Esports has been thoroughly eliminated out of match number 2.
Wow, Red Face managed to get away from the rest of Void Bulls. Bulls, a full squad on the high ground. Red Face praying that they don't go down to this call to find him out.
Oh man, I love the action. That's why I'm here playing PUBG Mobile and casting it at the same time. Lamborghini on your screens, ladies and gents. They are about to go into a final Lamborghini, taking in some damage. And this is Team Infinity, who would love the confrontation up against this team. Lobby is, of course, rushing in towards this building right here. Okay, he is buying a little bit of time, you know, for his teammates to recuperate. But oh no, they are being bombarded hard by the players coming from Xavier. They are really flushing them out. Yudo Alliance, it looks like they're going to be joining into the mix. I don't know. Shirley is, of course, keeping them at bay with the Scarlight, but he is taking a lot of damage as well. Oh my goodness, Sir Cloud, what are they going to do?
Nothing much he can do about that, and looks like the Infinity will be left with only 2 players. And now Lamborghini waiting for the right moment as Void will be the first team to be eliminated without a elimination point. The second team, in fact. But now Utilize coming in onto the Infinity, but these savers are as well as Lamborghini with the DBS gameplay secures the elimination point.
Oh my goodness, now this is not looking too good on the side of Yudo Alliance this time. I mean, Xavier has still the upper hand advantage, considering that they are throwing in a lot of nades and you don't want to be caught in just one spot. And that's exactly what is happening, you know, with Yudo Alliance. It's a good thing, though. 2 of their players opted to back away from that situation, but Lamborghini knows where Yudo Alliance is. This one Yudo Alliance player, and it's not going to end well for this player if in case he gets caught.
Oh, ABDE look at the lower ground. The circle again, another hardship left. Now the next one, where will it go? Okay, it's pretty okay this time, but now focusing back onto the fight. Utilize the save with the nade onto ABDE look. ABDE look will toss a nade into the building, but nobody is hitting on in a second. It's going to be Parajin naded down, opening for Yudo Alliance.
Let's go back up coming from Yudo Alliance. Parajin is already down. 3 players left for the side of Xavier. Now this is a fair fight. Oh no, here comes the 2 players coming from Yudo Alliance, trying to flush them out, throwing in some more nades. Sorry, Xavier a little bit broken when it comes to defense, and Yudo Alliance looking to capitalize on this fact. They are trying to push through up to the second floor where they are hiding right at this moment.
Oh, Lamborghini playing by the corner. ABDE look just beside him. He has it in hand. He has to toss it out fast. And now he will. But the rest of Yudo Alliance, they evade. And Lamborghini reloading his DBS, preparing for the fight again.
Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. He tried to cut up that nade. Chua goes down as well. This is Mayhem Circle. Catastrophic for both of the teams right here. I cannot even see who has the upper hand advantage, but Vantage is still doing a good counter attack, you know, up against Yudo Alliance. And it looks like, you know, there's a chance for Xavier to survive this one because Olio is the only player remaining for this Malaysian team. Can now Xavier do something about this one? But XERXIA! Oh no, somebody inserted a coin and we have a new challenger.
Oh, I like that analogy there. But XERXIA now coming and eliminating Xavier with the nade. Chopper will be the one to take down Parajin. And now they have to utilize have to pray that they have the time to reset. But XERXIA will not give them the opportunity. We got Mega Mind as well as Herbs coming in with Olio man for Euro Alliance.
Oh man, action after action after action. XERXIA Esports. Oh my goodness. They joined into the mix, you know, just at the right time. Really, getting all those elimination points under their belt is phenomenal. But we're back into just 11 teams, of course, looking to get that second winner chicken dinner. The fight is not over just yet. As you can see on your screens, we've got Casper with the rest of his homeboys up against Team Secret this time.
Mosa, the higher ground advantage, but he doesn't get the first shot. Team Secret still goes down to Raput, and Mosa from afar, not far, will eliminate his opponent. But Team Secret down to one player left, and going in for the hunt with Houghton on the lower ground.
All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, not looking too good. On the side of Team Secret, right here, Rapid looking to pop some heads. And there you go. Team Secret has already been taken out of the equation. We're down to just 10 teams remaining, and we've got 2 more seconds before the zone closes in, and it's going to be a challenge, you know, since most of the teams are actually right down here at the south area. Okay, we've seen the circle favored the south area, so it's they're pretty safe. So Boom Esports will then have to find a way to get inside safely, as well as the players coming from ARF.
Oh, and it's still a hot circle. This seems to be the trend right now with the current circle. So when it comes to the Pro League coming soon, the teams who need to be prepared for that, especially teams like Play Esports, who did not play the PMWI, and this will be their first time and tournament to be feeling this kind of circle.
Yes, you're right, and I'm just happy to you know, witness PBE still alive and with the full set of players. So they have you know, a chance to grab the chicken dinner with a complete set of firepower. So I'm looking forward to that one. BN United, on the other hand, Soaz is a little bit low on HP, but it's a good thing. He has a first aid kit with him. BN United, Porsche, on the other hand, spotted some players again, but of course he's looking to see if he can shut them down. But XERXIA, RNJ, where did that nade come from?
Oh, that came for the house, I believe. But now it's going to be a United defending their ground against XERXIA Esports, and Max throwing the utilities onto them. And XERXIA is now buying time for the reset. Shopper will be shot at from afar, down to 40% of BN United, still holding this building as a fortress.
All right, here we go. But it looks like PUBG Esports is still leading the pack with the 4 elimination points for this game. XERXIA coming in at second, and right now they're looking to assume 3 more points from BN United. Of course, they are throwing in a lot of nades, popping up smokes. Oh, this is a good tactical gameplay coming from XERXIA. They are really aggressive this time. I can feel the aggression, but unfortunately, Max spots one player coming from XERXIA and actually gunned him down.
Wow, Max, it's like the guardian of the house. He is the one holding them back. But speaking of Max, knocked out by Lapa. We're really possible. Lapa will be knocked out as well. It's BN United going head-to-head with XERXIA.
Hey, Mega Mine in the house, baby. Run, run, baby, run. RNJ still trying to counter the attack, but of course they are already, you know, in a pickle. If you're going to ask me, BN United, they are safe because they are taking refuge, you know, in this house. They have some cover just in case, you know, squads will be looking at their direction. But Mega Mind is not giving this up. Of course, they need to win this. They cannot afford to lose this match up against BN United. I mean, they're so close to getting that winner chicken dinner, because this is already the 4th stage of the circle with just 10 teams remaining.
And XERXIA, they only got like 6 elimination points, so their objective is just going in for eliminations, just like the previous round. Get a good eliminations, doesn't matter what placement do they get. And now they're going to continue on with BN United. But hey, looks like Rage happened to stop by.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting information, I mean, don't go near to where the gunfights is if you're not really fully committed into engaging the fight. So that is a little bit of an error from PBE's side. So very costly mistake if you're going to ask me. But there you go, 4 seconds before our zone closes in. And XERXIA, I think they've already eliminated BN United. Oh, not just yet. Megamind is still trying to battle it out with Porsche. And there you go. I think that seals the deal.
XERXIA Esports, 9 elimination points so far. The team is insane now. Man, second place PMPLN, they won redemption, and they are playing this like a champ so
Oh, yeah. I mean, XERXIA Esports banging on their chest right at this moment, Sir Cloud, really, trying to make a statement. As you said, this is their redemption game, or like redemption playoff. So let's see what more they can still offer to us. Playbook Esports, okay, not a good way to engage. They lost one player, okay. We're now down to 3. We're curious, of course, to see if they can put some elimination points onto the scoreboard. They need to do that as fast as they could because the circle is already getting smaller. The chances are closing in.
Time is not on the side of this team's on the outside. So looking at the overall, we still got ARF, BTR, even XERXIA on the outside, circle, hardships towards the right, and Kagendra. Oh, the one that you predicted is right in the middle of the circle.
In the middle. Okay, right. I don't want to say anything about Kagendra right now, but yes, I would just agree with you and confirm that yes, they are right there in the middle, and most of the teams will be, of course, coming from the edge. Boom Esports, they are coming in from the north side, ARF as well, and players coming from XERXIA as well as DBD will be coming from the northwestern side. Persija, I think, will come from the south. Eastern side this time.
Oh, but ARF tanking out the blue. And now they are moving a little bit slower than the other teams. Considering that they have a lot of space, but probably taking their time in terms of information gathering. But this is probably the answer why. BIGETRON has the high ground against them, stopping them from coming in.
Yeah, this is why you don't want to overextend your stay out there in the blue zone when you guys are playing in Miramar. It will be difficult for you to actually escape that tricky situation. And BIGETRON, they just made sure of that one. Of course, they would want to assume those kill points and prevent them from getting inside a safe zone. That's just the rules of survival. But anyway, XERXIA Esports finds themselves again with another squad. This time, it's the DBD.
Yeah, D against XERXIA Esports. XERXIA playing with only 2 players though, but they still taking the fight against ABDE. Wow, okay, this is very brave of the Megamind on the lower ground against Echo, going 1v1 Echo as a DBS, but it's gonna be Megamind still winning the mono fight.
Are you kidding me? Megamind, come on. He's very good at gunfights, especially with CQCs. And we've got BIGETRON still here trying to fight it up with ARF. But you know what? ARF has been eliminated as well. So let's jump into DBD because they are fighting with XERXIA. Megamind again with a massive spray using his M416. And now he pulls out his DBS. Oh no, this little weapon right here. Oh no! Tables have been flipped and DBD actually won that fight.
Yeah, just by the last tick of his health, he survived this. Man, that was really, really close. Can you imagine if XERXIA won that? It would be insane because it was a 2-4.
Yes, definitely agree with you, sir. But anyway, yeah, you can look at the map overview. Kagendra is still pretty much right at the center, and now they can spot some players coming from DBD, and this is the right opportunity for them to inflict a little bit of damage, make sure that they break the armors and the shields so that when they are close, it will be actually shut them down. They also have players coming from BIGETRON in their line of sight. Boom Esports, oh man, they are trying so hard, of course, to at least shut down or take one elimination point coming from Kagendra, but it will be difficult, Sir Cloud.
We are talking about low ground going up towards the high ground, and looking at Boom's current position, they seem to be on foot. I'm not too sure if they have a vehicle with them. I hope they. But even if they have a vehicle, going up against this high kill battle is definitely not going to be easy.
I mean, PBE, they still have a lot of cleaning up to do, considering that we still got, Vampire Esports just right up beside them. Kagendra, I mean, they have the perfect angle so far up against Boom Esports. I mean, they just really have to be patient and just make sure that, they can really make the angles work to their advantage. They can definitely, shut down players coming from Boom.
Oh, 5 elimination points already for Persija Evo, not stopping yet. But they have more to fish out because we got a couple of teams around the edge of the circle. Now the zone is closing, so teams that are on the outside will be pressure. Playbook Esports among the teams nearby.
Yes, 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents, with 22 players alive. Let's see who is going to be taken out at this point in the match. Now, Momboy, okay, I can only see one player. I cannot see where his teammate is at. But this is, again, a Mexican standoff between 3 teams, Vampire, Persija Esports, and of course, PBE. But you know what? It's a little disadvantage onto the side of PBE since I can only see Momboy, you know, from that location. But BIGETRON is still going head-to-head, of course, with DBD. And again, Jimmy trying his best to actually shut down BIGETRON from this angle, which is literally an uphill battle. You know, with a massive spray down up against BTR. Now that is one good angle for DBD.
Wow, Izane lasting around still survives. So far, so good for Izane. Having control, domination for DBD, 5 elimination points so far. And Kagenda in the elimination points as well as they eliminate BIGETRON Red Villains.
There you go, ladies and gents, the final 5 teams. Boom Esports with a complete set of players, as well as VPE, Vampire, Cage as well. 2 players for PBE, and 2 as well for the side of Don't Break Dreams. And now, 7 seconds on the clock before our zone closes in, and just look at the circle, Sir Cloud. Everybody else is just really taking advantage of those ridges. They don't have that much coverage. You're going to ask me, it's gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be catastrophic for all of the teams right now that are still alive.
Yeah, because of the circle shift, a little bit towards the left, not that hot still. It's sort of like a shift. We got a lot of teams still on the outside of the circle. Could get it though, so some good news for you. So far, 2 elimination points for Kagenda, but now the next opponent is going to be DBD.
Yes, here we go. Flyboy again, trying to spread his wings, trying to put down 2 players coming from DBD. He is throwing a lot of nades, of course, but so far he has not been hitting his target accurately. Okay, he needs to figure out on how he can get, you know, information about their opposition, exactly where they are. But Monboy pulls out his DPS as well as he tries, you know, to go up against a Vampire Esports. But we are talking about 4 players coming from Vampire and just 1 player from PBE. Now, Dozy over here spotted Cool, you know, from a distance, and right now he is going for the charge.
It does feel like Bomboy is making himself like the bait. Like if Vampire Esports charge out to him, the rest of his teammates can back him up from afar. So play a bit of a risky type of gameplay there, but if it works out for them, why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, you just really need to take up every opportunity, every chance you get to shut down or like pick up those elimination points, because it's not always as easy. Opportunity doesn't really come that much, so you really need to take advantage. But Vampire Esports, it looks like, you know, they will have to do some cleaning up against Boom Esports, but they are a little bit on the disadvantage side, because we've got 1 player already knocked down and also 1 player who's a little bit low on HP. Now, Boom, they just need to be a little bit aggressive, but Yummy goes down as well.
Ooh, Pawn bit 2, losing to Kagenda so far. Kagenda, can he get more out of this? Achuro counters back, getting 1 member of Kagenda. Now then toss up by 0 onto the other side, but look at the amount of teams around the Boom Esports, Boom Sandwich, Vampire Esports coming in to fight them.
Oh my goodness, not a very good spot on Boom Esports. I mean, they are brutally getting slaughtered by both of the teams. Oh, just look at that. They don't even have that much option, you know, to defend themselves. Stoned with an AKM, man. That is so punishing, you know, for the side of Boom.
Oh, and Kagenda just taking advantage from afar. The skirmish between Vampire Esports and Boom Esports. And now, with the other side, Kagenda just coming in being a third party. 0 from the low ranks out, Yummy. But that's going to be the point actually for Vampire Esports. So Kagenda 0, not able to add 1 to his name yet.
Right. I mean, if I were in that situation, I would have probably just panicked. But anyway, 1 more player left for the side of Boom right here. Kagendra against Sir Cloud. Come on! I need some aggression, my guys! There you go! Vampire Esports up against Kagendra. 1 player already goes down. 2 more players left on the side of Vampire Esports, they are really hanging by a thread right here. Okay, we've got one more player coming from Kagendra who is just hiding inside that smoke, but Vampire, they know this one. Stone just threw in a molly, hoping to get this player from Kagendra, but Ravenclaw. Now this is the time to charge. This is the right opportunity to pick up those elimination points. Oh my goodness!
Well, you asked for action and you're getting it right now with Vampire Esports going up against Kagendra. Now only one person left. Ravenclaw moves in and Ravenclaw will clean out the party. Kagendra, there's one player left, no one gets aside.
My goodness, let's go! Yes, one player! I am still safe from CERCloud! Fly boy, please make it happen for Red Wing Gaming! Give me that 1 point that I need to have that advantage against CERCloud. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Playbook? What?
Whoa! It is Playbook Esports PBE with that mate onto the last member of Kagendra to take away the dinner. The queen, you should have trusted you, man.
I don't even know what I should feel at this moment. I mean, again, these are my home boys, Playbook Esports. Okay, fine. I would have to say congratulations. That was a good game, well played. It's just so heartbreaking on the side of Kagendra since they've really worked hard, you know, to stack up those elimination points. But at the end of this match, it was Playbook Esports who caught that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, Playbook Esports with a refresh lineup. So they got range this time with them who played with Harame Bros before this and the Wildcard series. For the upcoming PMSL, they have done a reach of their lineup, so now Range is going to be playing for them. But whether he will be the main lineup, well, we don't later on. But for now, yes, he is. And for Playbook Esports, what was impressive, I'm always impressed with one boy. I think he's amazing. But whatever he did just now, to me, was mind-blowing. The fact that he put himself solo player in front of the entire Esports squad, but he still survives.
Yeah, for Playbook Esports, of course, we're not seeing... We are actually seeing just 2 members from the old roster. Rankid is no longer part of this team. But yes, you know, PBE has been kind of consistent in terms of their gameplay. They have been representative of the country, of course, for a lot of CBOL games and PUBG matches, official PUBG matches. So I'm curious and, of course, looking forward to see if they can keep up the same consistency and, again, bring the power into the table to challenge, you know, these players inside the lobby. This would be like a perfect platform for them to gather all intel information to improve their overall structure.
Oh, so we had the head-to-head here. The number 1 team, the number 2 team in the previous round, Kagendra still managed to get 8 elimination points. PBE 4 elimination points, meaning that if we total up the scores, the scores should be the same. But nevertheless, PBE still got the chicken dinner. So when it comes to any tiebreaker, PBE would still have the advantage.
And again, Kagendra, I picked this team and they finish it at 2nd. Do I still have that caster curse? Because any team that I pick always ends up, you know, placing at 2nd place. But, oh man, I'm still, you know, over the moon at the fact that, you know, the action that we are seeing right now. I mean, these guys have been performing, giving us a very good show. So, yeah, I'm really happy. But XERXIA Esports, look at that, with the highest damage output, CERCloud.
Man, with 11 eliminations, I mean, they are still consistent in terms of getting those eliminations on the board. And also, one more fun fact is, well, really a fun fact, but a fact is that out of the 2 rounds that we have seen, the top, you still have an Indonesian team in it. So far, at least as a region, consistency. But speaking about consistency, another MVP coming from XERXIA this time, the guy with the biggest brains, Megamind.
Yes, there you go, Megamind. It's actually one of my favorite movies, if you're going to ask me. I think it's just fantastic, and I think he finds it fantastic too because he put it as his IGN. But yeah, 6 elimination points with 1,057 damage output with 11 throwable used inside the game.
Yeah, the best part, also teammates with Erangel in the Hale Esports era, so they played together it quite a bit. And with Mega Mind now, most elimination, highest damage naturally that comes together. Well, unless he steals eliminations, but there will be a different conference. We got 2 players from Boom Esports in there. So Razy and Pombit, longest elimination and top travel. Honestly, not the most impact pack, but it's always nice to have a poster up there.
You know what? After this match, as soon as we go into break, I would probably get myself like a full glass of water because I am now dehydrated with all of the action just happened in Miramar. I am parched, and so we are looking at the match rankings, and obviously Kagendra with 14 elimination points. Second, we've got PBE. Oh, I think they are the same. It's just that what is happening here?
So I guess how they rank here is on like Kagendra gets more eliminations, and that's why they're on top, despite them having the most total points. But when it comes to the actual tiebreaker in the overall, I believe the chicken dinner should play a bigger role.
Yes, there you go, ladies and gents. Cloud giving you all of the deets right here for the match rankings. So, oh man, we are already halfway through for our day number 1 right here inside the playoffs, and everything is really looking up to our expectation. Now, for the longest distance, you know, for eliminations, 379 in total. That comes from Rezi or Rosie?
That's Razy.
Razy,
Yeah,
okay, Razy coming from Boom Esports.
So yeah, remember the 3-4-5? Yeah, that's easily overtaken. You just need the Miramar map, and you will have a new record easily. 379 now is the new number.
379, okay. Oh man, I doubt. I'm not really very good with sniping. I you know, the Miramar map is the least map that I would like to play in. If you're going to ask me, I always love to play in Vikendi.
Oh wow, the map that a lot of people are hoping to make that comeback. So we'll see that in the professional circuit soon. But looking at the number, okay, Precision Evos with that chicken dinner still at number 1, but it's hard to associate Esports. Look at the amount of eliminations. They're already at the 20 plus mark when everyone else is still teams.
Yes, and going to the second page, of course, we've got DBD with 9 points, BN United with 8. Same thing goes for DX Savior. So pretty much, you know, this is just the beginning of the competition, guys. So everybody else is just, you know, warming up, probably taking down some notes on how they can come up with a more effective plan this time onto the next rounds to come. So there's still a lot of things that this whole thing can play out. So we'll just have to wait for it. And Team Infinity, Void, Genesis Esports, and Morph GPX will just have to wait, you know, for them to warm up a bit before we can see like a very strong action coming from the teams.
And since we're looking for the top 16 teams, right, meaning that you don't want to be the team in that last page that has the 4 names. So you want to be away from that. Yeah, you want to slide off the finals later on next week. But we will also like to see the light of the next round that's happening back in Erangel. But before we jump into Erangel, we take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So see you guys after this.
Well, if you want action, you can never go wrong with choosing Ruthless Hype Esports. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, of course, to game number 4, this time right inside the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. This is already Season 3 with your favorite casters. My name is Red Queen Gaming, together with one and only Sir Cloud.
Thank you so much for the introduction, but we have to get back to our due diligence. Ooh, well, since I won the last season, right? So I always let you have the question.
Okay, fine. All right. So since we're getting back to Erangel, this time again with Group A, B, D, and E. Okay, I think, you know what? I'll go with the XERXIA Esports this time. Yeah, XERXIA.
Wow. Okay.
XERXIA.
Okay, I'm going. So I had 2 Thailand, so I'm going for Indonesia this time. I have a good feeling for BTR. Put it in. BTR, thank you so much, Mr. Production. Yes, and looking at how they played, I think they have a lot of potential because they didn't second round, so they took a break. But based on whatever they've seen in game 1, I think with this newish lineup, one of the things that will motivate them is to do well. So it's something to prove to their management as well, right?
I just have to tell you this story. So we've continued, playing this game. I continued playing this game with Gentleman Gaming when you were not already part of the grand finals. And then, you know what? We went with our... there was just this one story. Okay, I'm not sure who won, but I didn't keep up with the numbers. But what happened was, we went ahead and chose our team. The least that we expect is going to actually dominate, and Gentleman again won the fight, won the team prediction. So I thought to myself, hey, maybe I really have that caster curse. But anyway, right now I don't want to base anything on numbers or like a momentum. So right now I'm just gonna go ahead and trust my instinct, my feelings on which of these teams I feel like will have the strongest momentum, coming into the match. So I'm gonna stick it out with XERXIA.
All right, XERXIA. I mean, they've been really aggressive. It's a good pick as well. But the thing about their aggressiveness, yes, great, they get a lot of points, but are they gunning for the chicken dinner? And that is the objective of prediction, right? So I don't know. But who knows, if they can mold out everyone, maybe they could get it.
So there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, we already have our flight path over here, started at down south, but it's little on the left side, right? So there will be plenty of space to go for the eastern coast, I guess. So there will be lots of chance for the players to actually loot around this area. So let's just check if this teams will be having the same drop-off location. Again, we've got Team Secret. Probably they will be heading towards the military base, but we can see BN United, Morph GPX, as well as Team Infinity heading over to Sosnovka. On the side of Team Secret, I think they're headed towards the central location of the map, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they are flying towards there. So in the day, Team Secret always sticks Pachinki, but somehow when it comes to sea level, they always let go of Pachinki. But in recent times, they have also changed their drop spot. They drop somewhere around the areas of Kaka, so that's also fine. But maybe they're going to change it up again as well, which is absolutely fine, since the circle happened to be on the right anyway. You know what? Every time I see this map and every time I see military base, it reminds me of something. It reminds the Mongolian teams. I kind of miss them.
Yeah, we'll probably see them soon. But yes, there's a shift in dynamic as well, considering that, we've got some of the players that played at Season 2. And then, we've got new additional teams to join into the game. So we'll really probably see a different kind of play style coming from these teams. It's really going to affect how... it's going to affect the pace of the game as well, definitely. But yes, getting back to where Boom Esports is at right at this moment, I think they are getting ready to challenge Genesis, and there you go again with the shotgun kills, Sir Cloud.
Oh, again, this challenge inside of their drop spot, and now it's inside of Roshawk. But speaking about challenge, yes, against Echo, Nexus from Void, Echo from DBD, blows up. the gas can, but nobody's there. Still with a 1v1 fight. Max is super right now. He needs to reload. He needs to buy himself some time, but the jump shot coming from Erangel will take him down.
Oh, that was a waste of bullet. With the micro Uzi trying to take up that gas tank, but man, we don't know. That was a call that he made. Probably he thought that he could get lucky with those shot, and probably the gas tank will explode beside him. But unfortunately, though, it didn't. Well, which is like a big risk. But if you want to really do good, in any battle royale, you need to be big risk takers, high risk, high reward kind of thing.
Yeah, sometimes you need to do that, right? But he was being creative as well, so gotta give it to him. I think the gas can happen to be there. It's not like he planted the gas can in the first place. But yeah, but it's all about creativity, right? When it comes to this kind of fights that you can use 360 of your surrounding.
Right, and it's always about outsmarting your opponent. So yeah, kudos to that guy. It's just so unfortunate that he had been set back to the line. But anyway, Boom Esports still up against Genesis. Genesis, I think, already down to just 2 players. So Boom Esports has the number advantage definitely. And there goes again with another shotgun kill. Oh man, shotguns are lethal, right? It has the capacity to actually gun down player with just 1 tap.
Yes, so that's when it comes to compound fights, and it happened to fall in the hands of Yummy. Yummy's amazing with shots, and he's still showing that. But he was holding the VSS at some point. I'll be like, that's not Yummy, you're imposter. Then he pulls out the shotgun. There's like, oh, okay, yeah, you're Yummy then.
Via says it's actually very good if you want to sneak in some kill. Of course, it's not traceable on the map if once you fired that onto like any of the opponents inside the map. But of course, it doesn't really give off that much damage, so it's not really an ideal gun to have like when you're really playing at a serious tournament. And now switching onto the screen, we've got Team Infinity right here. They're inside a compound, but I don't see any teams that might challenge them in this specific area. Although we've got Shirty over here. He's checking out 2 of these compounds. I think he is aware of the fact that there are a couple of players coming from Morph GPX, and same thing goes for Morph GPX. I think they're being careful because they know they are about to get pushed.
Yeah, I think they might do that because they're on the outside goal. But speaking about pushing, RRQ is in the compound. Smart is the last man for GE. Moves in onto Razy, takes him out. So GE secures 1 point at least, but now he has to deal with RRQ.
Oh, yes, sir. And, well, it's not looking too good because we just know RRQ needs to be aggressive, for this, match because they really, they haven't had, quite a good set of matches. And right now, Hexes already has a UMP on him. Okay, he a little bit of that damage, but, he's pretty confident since he has all the backup that he needs. And there you go, Genesis Esports, the first team to be eliminated to the lobby.
As before, the first team, so it's unfortunate for Genesis Esports again. And back to the Infinity, go up against Morph GPX, and they are going. Shirley super low, comes in with the jump shot, but will not be able to connect. But his teammates are there to mop it up.
Shirty like a melody, very on point on his kills, and there you go. Team Infinity, they've been getting points and actually very good on positioning as well. So we're looking for consistency, right? And Team Infinity is showing us just that. And I think they already have everything that they need inside their backpacks, and they are already on a hunt.
Because they need to also recover from like the pre-rounds, right? Whereby they lost points. Right. Because it's all about getting into the top 16. Right now, they are number 15 as of now, so they're playing by the 8th. But of course, we need to compare the overall. But that also means that they're not comfortable in the top 16 yet. So I guess their strategy has changed to just try to get those eliminations.
Right. You really need to get those elimination points to make a difference, out of every match, and make sure that you create a huge gap so that, you can have a little bit of room, for your mistakes, so that you can just like cruise along towards the end of this competition. But anyway, we can see a lot of teams still rotating, still scouting the area, probably checking out some location as well on like where to stay exactly, where to settle, the best angle to work for them to knock out their opposition. We've got FaZe Clan over here. They have all every member has a vehicle. Of course, you're playing with high caliber players and you need to be able to carry your own weight. I think that's the best way to really go about, every tournament. You need to you need less to zero instructions. It's best that you can already understand each other, and you can only achieve that if you have a perfect blend of chemistry and synergy as a team.
Yeah, chemistry and synergy, definitely a big factor when it comes to PUBG Mobile, because it's all about coordination. And considering that you are up against like multiple teams and you have 360 ground get, so being able to sometimes be independent, but at the same time in line with your team's vision and how the play style is also very important.
Right. And coming on to the screen, DBD, okay, spotted one of the players coming from Voin Bulls. I think that was Sky, right? So that was an easy kill. Unfortunately, though, they also have 2 casualties, so it's definitely going to be a challenge for them to still, challenge up, the remaining squads inside the competition. But let's see, maybe they have some trick up their sleeves. We're just waiting for that to happen, of course. Just a while ago, we've seen the map and BN United making their way inside the circle. They just passed through the east side of the military base, and you know what, for Team Infinity, I believe they are still in the military base, getting everything that they need, so that's going to be a late rotation on their side. And man, there's a lot of teams staying right at the edge of the circle. It will be quite a challenge for them to get inside.
Yeah, the best part about the Infinity is that because we don't have the Korean teams, that's why they're not challenged inside military base. I remember back then it was like 4 and 5s, always dropping to military base and going up against a team. So now without the Mongolian teams, that's why they can take their time.
Right. Voin, they only have 1 player left. For the side of DBD, 2 players left. Team Secret with 3 more players, and I think the rest still has a complete squad. But let's see if BN United will lose some of their members as they go up against the BIGETRON. But that was a good spray coming from Soaz. He just really made sure that, hey, I'm gonna get this point.
Ouch, another early elimination for Yuhai. With whatever happened in round number 1, he was the first person for BTR to be eliminated as well. So a little bit unfortunate for him that he has not been much action yet in this tournament.
Yes, cannot really reiterate so much that you really need to get those information working out for you. I think sometimes, the battle is really how good your team is at extracting information and how you break it down, and relay it to the rest of the team and how you're going to execute. Execution is also one part, Sir Cloud, because you can have all the plan in the world, but if you cannot execute that properly, I think it's not going to do you good.
Yeah, so, but here's right, you're going up against some of the best teams in the region as well. So sometimes that you thought like, okay, our plan will work, but because you've got like 16 teams who also change plans, like adapting on the fly is also really important. And yes, you have a baseline, but being able to change and adapt as the games goes by is really important.
Yes, ladies and gents, here we go. The circle is shrinking, of course, but we still got, quite a number of teams so far, but the congestion is really building up down south. We've got the Xavier. They have a collision course up against the Vampire, as well as BN United, and some of the players coming from RRQ as well. So I think this is where the party will start.
Oh yeah, the south side. Look at the amount of teams there. Flasher is there as well, so we can expect Flasher to be going all out guns blazing anytime soon. But for Big Red Villains, Boyce Hill is in trouble. Last tick of hell will be gunned down by Lummy.
Oh yeah, that was a bloodbath. That's why perhaps they are really turning red this time. But they need to be a villain. They need to pull that out of their pockets. But here comes Levi's again with a nade, throwing it, hoping to get this Bigetron player in the process. But you know what? He is bleeding out there in the open. So this is pretty much an easy kill, for DX Savior. I mean, he doesn't have any teammates, very near him. So I think that's already a given. But anyway, stage 3, third phase of the circle, and it's amazing because we still got 14 teams left looking to get our third chicken dinner.
Ooh, yeah. Stage 3 with 4, I think it's pretty okay, pretty standard. But when we go to stage 4 onwards, we see a lot of teams be eliminated, and that's where we see a lot of fights happening just because of how small the circle is. These are one of the teams that has a lot of firepower in them. Do expect them to do really well in team fights as well. Another team to be looked up upon.
Yeah, usually when we get to the third stage, it's just 10 to 11 teams. But yeah, I think they try to avoid each other, but they can no longer do that because, again, the circle is already small. And we've got BN United over here. I think there's a lot of teams right up in front of them. And is it going to be ideal for them to reveal their position right now? But yes, there you go. Lobby was able to actually... get an elimination point for himself. 5 in total for Team Infinity.
Yeah, and 3 teams actually aiming onto them. The Infinity, Vampire Esports is first, B United. So now with that being said, XERXIA down to only 2 players left. The Infinity has getting onto the Xavier from afar, but all these teams are on the outside of the circle. Infinity making that move, taking this aggressive fight against the Xavier.
Again, Lobby, I mean, he just jumped right off the car. I mean, taking a big chunk on his XP right there. So he needs to hurry it up when it comes to healing himself because there might be a team or a player that might push him. But anyway, Team Infinity still alive and kicking, of course. They're sticking so close to the edge of the circle over here. And okay, someone boarded the buggy. It's pretty much exposed. I don't think that was a good idea, though.
Well, probably not much option. So it's more of just like, okay, let's get a quick getaway and pray for the best. And so far, so good for Infinity managed to get out. But, can't say the same for Shirley. Yes, Keenan moved to shoot him.
Maybe the UAZ ran out of gas or something. But yes, I think Team Infinity is in big trouble as we speak because BIGETRON Red Villains is really pointing their guns at them, really determined to actually get those elimination points. And yes, Lobby just went back to the lobby. Of course, courtesy of the cannon of BIGETRON Red Villains. And right now they are really not stopping. They're looking to assume this 3 more points coming from Team Infinity, but he needs to be careful because you don't want to stick your head out for too long because there are other squads that are looking to pop it, getting those elimination points as well.
Yeah, you don't want to be over-peaking in this sort of situation where stage 4 and all these teams are really close by each other. But the nade from Lamborghini putting a little pressure onto Beer. Lamborghini circling around. I guess he's just trying to bait up, but maybe he realized that there's Boom Esports on the other side. So he doesn't want to end himself too much. But Lamborghini finishing up the job. The Infinity out.
Yes, there you go. Lamborghini with a pedal to the gas, or pedal to the metal, so to speak, rather. But anyway, BIGETRON Red Villains. All right, here we go. Team Infinity just in. Has already been taken out of the equation. For BIGETRON Red Villains, 2 elimination points under their belt, 2 casualties as well. But you know what? They're still doing fairly okay, if you're going to ask me. There's a little bit of that distance, so they can pretty much, just do a little picking and maybe get lucky, shutting down opponents from afar, but we still don't know. They still need to make an angle work for them. But let's see what's going to happen as Team Secret right now might challenge or search Esports this time.
Yeah, Team Secret took away Megamind's life. And now XERXIA, only 1 player left without a single elimination. It's not like the XERXIA that we've seen previous rounds, so a little bit of a different strategy here from XERXIA, perhaps. Team Secret get a hand, keeping the Xavier at bay, trying to stop them from coming into the zone.
But just like what you said, Sir Cloud, you need to be always creative, of course. Maybe different is good. Now, XERXIA Esports opting to back away this time up against Team Secret. Okay, RNJ looking to go for another location, of course. Hoping the best for that team. Make Red Queen win, all right? 12 teams remaining, 38 players on time. Boom Esports, we've got Yummy over here. Spots RNJ behind that tree. And RNJ goes down, and just as... I praised this last player coming from XERXIA Esports. They've just been eliminated, unfortunately. Again, cast or curse for Red Queen Gaming.
Red Queen. I guess you need to start planning what your next dance will be like. Start choreographing it.
Oh my goodness. Oh man! All right, Red Queen, come on, step up your gameplay when it comes to your team predictions. But ladies and gents, 3 more seconds before our zone closes in once again. Let's see where it will land this time. Which direction will it favor? There you go. It has been right there in the middle. We've got a BT Air right at the center of the zone, as well as RRQ. Now, everybody else is just, will try to get in, and we'll probably see a lot of Circle Edge gaming.
Yes, and I guess that's also part of how the circle is shifting nowadays. Is it pulls towards, for the most part, towards the end of or the edge of the previous circle. So that's really like a lot of teams like slowly going into the circle, not really committing into the middle. That's number one. Number two is that if you flip an edge, you have an opportunity to get more elimination points, just like Boom Esports and Team Secret.
Yes, PUBG always prioritize risk, and we've got Pombit right here again with a Scarlight, and it looks like he is punishing this player's coming from Boom Esports. He is ready to throw in that nade. Best chance, of course, to eliminate them. But how do you think is this gonna play out, Sir Cloud? 3v1 situation.
Oh, it's not looking good for Team, and its round will go down as well. Boom Esports will be but Ryza tries to do a jump shot, but boom, it's ready for it. Number for Team Secret with 1 point.
Well, they tried to do a miracle play, but Boom Esports is not out of the woods just yet because Box Gaming is here to challenge them up. ARF Team, just in, has already been eliminated. So let's get back to where the action is. Box versus Boom. Oh man, Box Gaming, they're not even letting Boom lick their ones. They are going in for the fight.
Oh, 3-3 in this compound at least, but it's actually 4 against Boss Gaming, and he was in, and Gosu goes out, and Gosu, beautiful knockdown with the DBS on the palm bed, but he will be there to back him up. And now Tromsø is currently down. Boom Esports standing their ground. They have another one on the other side that's going to be non-cute that they need to take down.
Yes, we need a miracle gameplay come from Boom Esports, but let's see what Box Gaming is going to do next. But what is this? Oh, okay. I don't think they're still gonna, engage with each other. Both of the teams prioritized to go on for another location, which is good. That gave time for Boom to reset. Okay, back to Quan this time. And right now he's doing a massive spray up against BN United. He is inflicting some damage, but of course still not enough to knock anyone down. Not until now, Sir Cloud.
D Xavier fighting for their life against BN United, and that's Max on the other side. Him to reset himself quickly as he'll be hunted down by the rest of BN United. Box Gaming from afar secures more elimination points with Gosu currently knocked down, but they need to pick him up.
Yep, here we go. I mean, there's still time, of course. The important thing is Quan here knows where Pathogen is at the moment, and there you go. I think he's gonna assume this point. Yes, sir. Did he? Yes. DX Xavier from Vietnam has now been eliminated, courtesy of Box Gaming, and that brings us down, ladies and gents, to the 6 teams remaining and 16 more players alive. What is going to happen next? That's what we're about to find out.
There you go. Number 7, 5 elimination points for DBD. As Vampire Esports will be going up against Nuzi, currently down. Stone is the last remaining member of Vampire Esports that is still alive at this point. 60% of health left. Being shot at from afar. Needs to get into the circle. Migos being used by Stone, but he should be able to pick up his teammate.
Yes, there you go. Stone needs to be really hard, you know, to power through, to get through the end of this match and make sure he has, you know, like a big chance or like even a chance to get that winner chicken dinner. 6 teams, guys, and on your screen we've got RRQ. No Mercy already has 2 elimination points, you know, under his belt. One for Soas or like Asa. I couldn't really read that. Asa, okay, that is Asa. And right now he is cooking up some nades, getting ready to throw it up against Ravenclaw of Vampire Esports, and just like that, with a big explosion right to their faces, Vampire Esports has now gone back to the lobby.
And now, top 5 teams here to wrap things up. BNU, one of them, on the other side, having eyes onto the team from the same region, Just Gaming, both from Vietnam. Box Gaming playing on the outside of the circle, trying to get, but look at the space between them. Open area, it's not going to be easy. Box.
All right, here we go. RRQ has the best chance to actually win the fight, considering they have the number advantage. RRQ, you know, is currently dominating this scene so far. Boom Esports right now has just been eliminated. So with Box Gaming, we still got 3 players with 4 elimination points. So even though they have the least chance to actually win this fight, it all depends again on how they're going to execute their plan or how they're going to approach this situation. BN United also has 3 players, same thing with Box. So, let's just see who will dominate this fight.
Oh, BN United not letting go of Box Gaming just yet. Long range attacks now, putting a lot of pressure on the Namkir. Namkir now pinned down. But the advantage that they have is that they are all in the circle. As for Box Gaming, at least 2 of them are going out. RRQ will be shot at. RRQ will need to position themselves.
Here we go. Very good evasion that he what to do. He is going in for that second BIGETRON. There goes the name. There goes the charge. There goes the spray. He was the one that gets tagged.
Yeah, United trying to help BTR from the other side. But BTR, Keenan, the last man, will still be taken out anyway. BN United now dominating 5 elimination points. Now we're down to the top 3 teams. 2 from Vietnam and 1 from Indonesia. We still have an Indonesian team in the top 3.
All right, here we go. We are now about to find out in just a few more minutes, perhaps, you know, who will come out on top for our 3rd match this evening. Again, this is just a playoffs, but Box Gaming getting punished by BN United. And there you go, 8 elimination points for BN United. Box Gaming just waved their hands goodbye to the last remaining teams in this match.
Here we go, Bao Nam United against RRQ. Who will get this chicken dinner? Will it be Indonesia? Will it be them? Right now it's going to be 3v3, so pretty equal between the 2 of them.
Yes, sir. I would have to agree with you. Now, again, they need to establish good communication. As Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, this is a fair fight since both of teams has 3 players left. And it's just a matter of like getting the right information as to where your enemy's location is at exactly, so you can come up, you know, with an effective plan on how to shut them down very thoroughly. But anyway, we can see pretty much RRQ a bit of a distance between each other, but I'm pretty sure they already know what to do at this point, Sir Cloud. I mean, if you're going to ask me, RRQ, I think they just need to be patient. You know, they just really need to be patient since No Mercy right here, he already spotted some players coming from BN United.
Yeah, and RRQ has a little bit more circle role if you look at their current position. Because BN United, they are playing by the edge, so possibly that the next circle will move away from them, and that's where RRQ can pin them out circle. Speaking of pinning out the circle, No Mercy pinning out Max down to 50% off, and No Mercy has control of one angle.
Yes, this is the where utilities come into play, of course. This is where it gets very crucial, right? They're popping off the smoke, of course, to block their opponent's visual. That's very important, of course, to create that little illusion or hide their position, so to speak. But we've got No Mercy right here with a nade in his hands, looking, of course, to shut down not just one player, but probably for two.
Wow, circle shifts up, and pretty much by the age of the now, one player each from each team has the circle, but the rest of them still outside. Now it really depends who has the circle control again, and RRQ move to their marker. RRQ has a little bit more advantage now.
Yeah, but man, we still got a lot of space, for both of the teams. But No Mercy. Oops. Okay, that was almost No Mercy with a very low HP. Okay, it's a good thing. He needs to have some first aid kit, and he just went for that quick kill. Nexus, making sure No Mercy is okay, man. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pick you up with my buggy. Asa, of course, just buying some time, to allow his teammates to reset at least.
Oh.
And now they are all staying at one side, Sir Cloud.
Beautiful tracking there by Matt. And now, but too bad he couldn't get the knockdown. So they are still 3v3. 40 more seconds before the zone closes entirely, and both teams still at a Mexican of taking each side.
Yes, everybody else is, of course, just playing it slow, playing it safely. I mean, again, you don't want to be reckless in this situation. I mean, you almost you've come this far, so might as well do everything that you can to secure that chicken dinner. Porsche taking in some damage, okay, but just in the nick of time was able to hide behind something. RRQ No Mercy, though. I cannot say the same. I think he got shut down by the blue zone this time. But you know what? Porsche got down, shuts down as well. So this is a 2v2.
Okay, Hexas resetting himself. Mercy will need to be picked up. Should be okay, but no! Break! Is that the break? Down. No Mercy eliminated. Oh, Porsche, he's down as well. So it's pretty much E2, but looks like BN United have it in the back right now with Asa. The last man for RR. Stable secure the chicken dinner. Vietnam takes it home.
Yes, BN United defying all odds. You know what? That was a very good, accurate nade coming from BN United. That is chef's kiss. That is the cherry on top that made it very, sweet, in terms of their getting the victory done. But anyway, congratulations to BN United setting up a total of 11 elimination points plus winner chicken dinner with a grand total of 21.
Ooh, BN United, 11 elimination points. And obviously with the chicken dinner will bring them 21 total points in this round. Eliminations, not too bad. Pretty standard, I must say, for a team that got a chicken dinner. So with BN United, another fun fact about BN United is that in the recent PMPL Vietnam, they were at second place, just behind Xavier. So this is also a team that has a lot of quality in them.
Yes, you're right. I definitely agree with you. I mean, they wouldn't be even here if they don't really have that kind of accolades. I mean, we're talking about, the best of the best teams in Southeast Asia. And I'm just really in awe at how they finished, this match. We've got Max right here with the highest number of damage, I guess, 953. Damage taken with 426, a total of 5 eliminations, the highest, for their team.
Oh yeah, and Porsche just joined the TWE. So this is also them in preparation for PMSL Southeast Asia. So the new recruit, bringing them the quality, and from the gameplay that we saw from Porsche, he's a very brave soldier. He was the one that actually in front in an open area and still survived.
Yes, you really need to find a way on how you can continuously improve and make sure, when it comes to your gun skills, when it comes to your game structure, you always have a way of always developing or improving what you have as a team. But anyway, we now go to the eliminations and, of course, damage. And just look at BN United as well as RRQ, two of the teams that has the most damage output.
But it's very unusual to see XERXIA down though, 0.
Yes.
And for the first 2 rounds that they played, it was like, okay, innings, and they got a lot of elimination points, like the highest at that point. Yeah. But now with the 0, I wonder how far they would have fallen.
Yeah, we also need to commend, of course, the players coming from the Xavier. I mean, they didn't get the winner chicken dinner, but they were able to put up 7 elimination points. Same with Boom Esports, 8 elimination points so far. I think they did fairly good as well.
Yeah, Boom Esports winning the fight in top and going towards the end, which is pretty decent for them. Max, we've seen a lot of highlights for him. He put on a good showing today. 5 eliminations, the MVP for BN United. And this is also the first time today, at least, that we see someone from XERXIA Esports getting the MVP.
Yes, there you go. And again, Sir Cloud, it's just so funny because just so you know, guys, we've been talking off cam, and I told Sir Cloud that since this is just a playoffs, maybe we can have like a relaxed casting, so to speak. But then again, you know what? The teams are really stepping it up, giving us a very good show, giving us a very good performance, and I do hope that you guys are really enjoying back at home. We're really doing our best to give you guys a very hype game, and hopefully, you know, you give us some love and check out our Facebook gaming pages as well. But enough of us. Let's go to match summary this time. BN United, we've got, you know, players. Okay, so he dominated every category right here, Sir Cloud. Max.
Yeah, they're really a graphic designer. Like, okay, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay, I'm done for the day. That's for the round, that is. But you know what? So far, there's no that will not be complete without somebody from XERXIA Esports. RNG still has to have Hefter up there with the highest healing done.
Yes, you're completely right. All right, so there you go. 21 elimination points coming from VN United of Vietnam. RRQ coming in at second with 13 points, not bad at all. Boom Esports coming in hot with you know, placing third with 11 points. So these 3 teams actually finished this match with a double-digit score.
Oh yeah, but for XERXIA Esports, unfortunately 0 point this time. It's very good for them, but I guess we are just looking for the top 16, right? So with their points collected so far, they will definitely still be the top 16. I'll probably be a bit worried for teams like the GE, maybe Team Secret, because as far as I remember, in the past few rounds, they didn't collect that many points.
Well, okay, we still got 4 more days, you know, you still got time to fix whatever needs fixing in terms of your structure, in terms of your overall team composition, I guess. You need to be able to spot, like, what you know, what mistakes did I do, you know, for this specific match, and how can I improve myself. So those are just some of the things that you really need to do before you step into another match. And also, please do your homework. That is one important thing to consider as well. You do not just get the information when you guys are in the game, but also off game, where you try and study the teams. I mean, which of these players are the best fraggers, which of these teams are like really hard clutching, and the dropping points as well, Sir Cloud. I think that's one of the important things to know.
Yeah, speaking about dropping points, XERXIA, despite a 0 point round for them, but they're still like in the top 3. So it's like, yeah, they'll be fine with that. And Procedure Evo's didn't play, but they still maintain there. But next round, we will get Procedure Evo's back, so they have the opportunity to take back their throne at the number 1 spot. On page 2, PBE, the only team with the
Yes, and I love the fact that they have a winner chicken dinner under their name. So that's a total of 15 points for Playbook Esports. Kagendra coming in behind Playbook with 15 points. Same thing with DBD. Box Gaming, okay, that's 14. RRQ with 13. Team Secret, FaZe Clan, Yudo Alliance still on a single-digit score.
Yeah, I'll be worried about the last page though. This page is the page that nobody wants to be in, because this is the bottom 4 basically. VD, Void, Genesis Esports, and Moth GPX. Well, to be fair, they have yet to play the previous round, so they have opportunity to come back out of the party. Moth GPX, I'm kind of surprised that no points at all.
Yes, that's what I was about to say as well. But Morph GPX as well as Void Esports, I know these teams are, again, like what I've mentioned a while ago, they're like engines that needs warming up a bit. And again, this is just day 1 of the playoffs, but we're only going to play for just 5 days. So again, this is not a marathon. This is more of like, you know, you need to give it out your all, or otherwise you'll be booted out of this competition. Only the top 16 teams will proceed to the grand finals. But of course, we'll have more of that, all right, together with me and Sir Cloud. But we're gonna put this show on a break first, so don't go away. We'll be back. Short break.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3. Together with us, your story. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming. And Red Queen Gaming is still finding her chicken dinner prediction.
Guys, please give it to Red Queen Gaming. Come on, just this once, just to prove a point to Sir Cloud and make him dance, this time around. But yes, you know what? I got excited just a while ago, Sir Cloud, because I mentioned it was already match number 4, but this is match number 4, ladies and gentlemen. So we would love to know your team predictions as well. Join in the game. You know what? It's not just about Sir Cloud and I. We want to know your team predictions too. Who do you think is going to win our match number 4 inside Miramar?
Ooh, match number 4, Miramar. Okay, so far in our chicken dinners today, we got it from different regions. We got PUBG Esports Indonesia, PBE from Philippines, and BN United from Vietnam. So right now it's, see here, Myanmar and Malaysia doesn't have a representative up there just yet.
All right, here we go again, Sir.
And Thailand.
With a team prediction. Okay, second Miramar match. All right, we've got Group A, Group C, Group D, and E. So we're not going to be seeing Box Gaming, FaZe Clan, Morph GPX, and RRQ. So, I think I'm going to go with Vampire.
Oh, okay, powerhouse.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with man, I feel a lot of support in the chat for this team, so I'm gonna take them takes like, okay, they have this 6-man behind them. Persija EVOS, let's go. Persija EVOS.
Oh, Persija, top contender.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. But again, I chose Vampire because I'm just truly excited at what kind of gameplay they're going to show us. I know there's really not much pressure, for Vampire Esports to win this tournament because of the amount of Ula that they were able to get during the PMWI. But still, I would love to see this team bring in the kind of power that they showed us during the PMWI. And surprise us again and dominate the lobby. So that's just it for Red Queen Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's also like getting the good vibes, right? So if they can get a chicken dinner, I'm sure that they can carry the good vibes as well. And plus, we have like 2 more rounds to go. And you will always want to end the day with a chicken dinner so that you feel good about yourself with sleep as a player, of course.
Yeah, that's what you get when you guys watch a Ruthless Hype Esports. You just get the good vibes, you get good action coming from your casters, coming from your teams. All in all, a very good experience when you tune in to watch this Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So again, ladies and gents, we would like to remind everyone to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done that yet, and also do check our Facebook gaming pages as well. It's at Red Queen Gaming 28, and also for Sir Cloud, it's at Sir Cloud MY.
We're all over social media, so you can find us on multiple platforms as well, whether it's Instagram, whether it's Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube, or wherever. Show love. We could use some love as well. And show love for your favorite teams in the comment section as well. See a lot of support for Vampire, BTR, or Prestigia Esports, BN United, Boom Esports. I mean, you are amazing. So thank you so much for being with us today.
Yes, you guys are amazing. Really, I'm enjoying what I'm seeing. I'm really liking it, all of the action. I've always loved the action. Probably that's why I enjoy most FPS game. But still, PUBG Mobile still remains at the top. It takes the big chunk of my heart. So yes, I love PUBG.
Yeah, don't we all do, right? I mean, look at the level of excitement just by us in this game. It's insane. It's crazy. I mean, the excitement is just pouring. Even like us as well. A lot of you guys are excited to watch your favorite teams play. So we're like a big community here if you kind of think about it.
Yes, right. Yes, you're right. But we're starting our match number 4. I can't believe this is already the 4th game. All the games were kind of fast-paced, and I just can't believe we're ending the show early. But still, we've got 4 more days, so you don't need to worry about your daily dose of, good action right here inside Ruthless. But then again, we can already see the flight path, Sir Cloud. It's a bit on the bottom side this time of Miramar. Los Leones is just right down there. Below the flight path, and I'm curious to see if this will be the area that will be highly populated, or of course there will be some areas that will be point of impacts as well. So we'll just have to wait and see how everything's going to be faring out, for most of the teams. Let's see which of these teams will be taken out first for Miramar.
Yeah, I think with this kind of flight path, we can see some of the teams actually changing their drop spot. Expect that a south side of Los Leones to have some teams taking that area. That is also a decent place to start. It's not the best looting place, but at least it's a very safe place because it's by the edge of the map. Inside of Los Leones itself, we still have a good amount of teams as usual. And so, and the circle is around the area of Los Leones. So if you happen to drop on the south side, just like what we're doing right now, good for you.
I think this match will end pretty quick. I mean, I was about to say a while ago that Los Leones will be the focal point, and there it happened. But anyway, FaZe Clan, I think they're going to be facing players coming from BN United.
Ooh.
I mean, they are so close with each other. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that we have right down there in the middle, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but look at this. Your boy, Range, against Casper. Not so friendly Ghost. 1v1. Okay, and they have decent weapons as a start. So, fair fight.
All right, here we go. Casper just pulled out his M416, and now he is on a hunt up against BBE. Oh, man, what a wonderful drop shot right there. BBE Range range has now been sent back to the lobby. Now he will be the ghost this time, you know, to haunt his teammates. So yeah, wonderful execution right there coming from Casper.
A little bit of a redemption for Casper, you gotta think about it, because he went out early in the previous round, so good for him this time. But this is esports. They never have an easy time inside of Miramar. There's somebody there. Even if it's not Team Secret, it's Box Gaming this time.
Yes, Genesis Esports, let's check it out if they can make a difference. Like if they can improve their overall statistics. They are now up against Box Gaming. Box Gaming, they have one player that's currently knocked down. West Carry tries to go for a push with an M762, but unfortunately, he was the one who gets dropped to his knees. Now, Trong with an M249. Man, this is a machine gun. Very strong to have. So that's a good advantage for him. And it looks like Bach has emerged victorious out of that altercation. Genesis Esports, trust me. Well, let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah, letting teammates can trust him, but looks like Ichi will be the one that's trusted to take down two Box Gaming. Genesis Esports, they're turning the tables around.
I love how he surprised, you know, Box Gaming, pulls out a machete, and there you go, got the job done. I can feel the tension. I can feel every blow that Trust Me has given this first coming from Box.
Man, that is how you make your debut in this tournament, right? It's like, trust me, people. I have a machete. Fear me now. And he got a couple of nations there, but good for them. It's not always that we see GE. Okay, I guess the next challenge for me that I want to see is that can GE be consistent in winning San Martin fights? Because they always 50-50 or lose fights with teams here.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that you need to consider when you guys are choosing a drop point is how you guys are familiar with your drop spot. I mean, you should be confident enough to know every corner of that place and also to defend it just in case, you know, there will be another team to challenge you. And I guess that's the first decision that you really make, you know, inside the game. But Box, okay, Quan, right here, being careful. Of course, he's pretty much surrounded by the boys coming from Genesis Esports. And I don't think he has also that much resources. So this is not going to be a fair fight for him. I mean, Quan, I don't think he'll last.
Okay. Zai is going all the way down. Quan has a micro Uzi. Uzi not the best when it comes to long range. So even if we see Zai and he's all alone, I doubt he want to take the shot. But I guess there's also a reason why he's still there, right? Like, he wants to pull something cheeky. If not, he would have exited behind. Right.
Trigger discipline. We are seeing great display of trigger discipline coming from Quan. It wouldn't be wise. No, Quan, come on. Nope.
He's doing it.
Oh, he's doing it. Okay, he did it. All right. Okay, now you are exposed. Now you are exposed. All right, there you go.
Oh, wait, what?
Thank you, Quan. Thank you, Quan.
Oh, man. You know, in a different multiverse, assuming that he doesn't pull that shot in a different multiverse, I think he'll survive it. He would have just exited behind and he'll be okay.
After I just praised you that you are showing, you know, great trigger discipline, you go on ahead and fire that micro Uzi. Come on, man. Oh, man. Anyway, back to 15 teams and 57 players remaining. FaZe Clan right here up against BN United. Now, we can see that BN United wants to go for a pinch right here. They would want to pin down FaZe Clan in this process. Saw as just went for a spray. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to put that player down.
Oh, Nate Sauce's hand, but it looks like he pulls back his Scar L instead. And alone on this side though, so he cannot afford to get knocked down. His other teammates are on the other side of town, but they're making their rotation towards him, but not towards him. They're going straight into crash.
Yes, I guess you were right, Sir Cloud. I mean, we've got a break right here. BN United pulls out his M416, of course. He can already already hear the footsteps. Man, okay, we already have one player knocked down coming from the side of FaZe Clan. Now we've got a Trace over here with a UMP. Okay, he knows from which direction BN United will most probably come, but we can see FaZe backing up a little, all right, to give space, I think, to prepare themselves for the attack. This is a good way to anticipate, right? The players coming from BN United to allow a little bit of space to counter BN United in this process.
Oh yeah, okay. We can see FaZe Clan. They're like moving away. They don't want to get caught. So that's why they're like going away to the other corner so that they park themselves at the edge. BN United will take their own side, so at least they're not like surrounded by BN United. I guess because of this compound is somewhat within the circle, so it will be a little bit of a stand on these two teams.
Right.
But they need to do it fast because they're somewhat by the edge of the circle. Circle likely to shift away from them. I guess they would anticipate that, and they need to end soon.
I mean, that was a good call, coming from FaZe Clan. I mean, they need to stick it out together. It would be a challenge, for BN United to actually push and get inside this building. As you all know, buildings in Miramar has a lot of blind corners, so it's a 50% chance if you guys decide to raid this whole building right here. Now, Sir Cloud just said, "Oh, please share us why, Sir Cloud."
The hardship is still real. Okay, it's the PMWI, it's still here. So if it's still this tournament, expect that the next big tournament for Southeast Asia, the PMSL, to be the same. I can imagine the coaches having a big headache on how are they going to like analyze and come up with solutions for this.
Yeah, you need to be able to get a good read, about the circle prediction so that you can best prepare on how you guys are going to rotate. But then again, Sir Cloud kind of explained to us just a while ago how this circle is affecting the gameplay of all of the teams that are really participating in any tournament. But anyway, MR5 Saws is now on his knees. Okay, that is going to be hard for the rest of the team to actually go for that pickup because he is pretty much exposed. But let's see, because I can already see Porsche throwing in some, smokes, but he gets tagged as well. And same thing, I guess, for the FaZe Clan right here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, Trace now going E1. Needs to win this fight, but he's in an open area. Gotta be careful there. Trace will be gunned down as well. And FaZe Clan. Oh man, MR5 is up though. MR5 tries to win this fight. He has the upper hand right now. His opponent is back onto him. Tries to reload, break his back out, but MR5 is there too. Good job.
MR5 is pretty good with that pre-fire. He really anticipated that he would pick at any second, and so he was able to shut down that player coming from BN United. But we still cannot deny the fact the power of a shotgun in putting down enemies is really quite outstanding. I mean, I will label it as a smooth criminal.
Wow. If only he has a Tommy gun, then it would be perfect. Like if you're old enough, guys, in the viewers, if you're old enough, you know what I mean.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. 14 teams. 50 players remaining. We've got Persija Evils. They already have one chicken dinner under their name for our day number 1 of the playoffs. So again, we're just looking for consistency from this team. Vampire, on the other hand, of course, they're still getting ready to attack and probably go on a hunt. But so far, they're still looting and getting everything that they need inside their backpacks. They're staying in a compound we're in. There's really no squad that might challenge them just yet, but just look at the circle right here, Sir Cloud. We've got at least 3 squads, right, coming in from the northern side, but everybody else is already down south.
Yeah, so 100% land. I think this, if you were to any coach were to analyze this, it's not predictable. If there's water ratio, then it because esports won't, there won't be any water circle, so naturally it will go up or down. So now 100% land. All these teams could have predicted that, so that's why I see any teams on the Lost Eagles Island.
Yep. And as you can see, I think teams are just really taking it slow this time. They are inside, compounds and not really engaging so far. RRQ again coming on from the northern side, and if they still move in forward, big chance that they will collide with the players coming from Kagendra and Void Bolts, as well as Persija Esports.
The Infinity onto DVD on the other side, but both of these teams in the circle, so that's okay. You're still able to pick up an airdrop in the process. So I wonder what's in the airdrop. Level 3 vest for sure. But it depends if we can get an AUG A3. That will be a great one. Or an MG3. MG3 almost has no recoil. So it's also a great to have.
Yeah, and if I saw that right, Lobby actually is still wearing a level 1 helmet, so I don't think it's gonna do him good when push comes to shove. I mean, it's not really gonna protect you that much. But anyway, we've got Playbook Esports right here, already with 1 casualty, but still good, looking good. With the 3 players, so it's just a matter of getting the the right position. But if we're gonna check out where they are actually in between Vampire and ARF.
Okay, shots fired out now. ARF surrounded by team, and this is where we start to see more action. Stage 4 onwards with 50 remaining players, 14 teams in the fray. And with this kind of rough terrain, it's going to be a big challenge for these teams to try to even spot out each other.
Yes, you're right. It's a little bit open though, and the ridges that we have, it's not really that much of a dip, so there's a big chance you're going to be still exposed. So you need really a solid something right in front of you to be able to protect yourselves, right? So Morph GPX. Okay, so they still have a complete set of players, which is good. I feel that is still an advantage for their team because they have all the firepower that they need. We've got Beard coming from Team Infinity. I think he was able to shut down a player coming from this is DBD, right? So that was DBD, but there's still time to go for that for the pickup, for the revive, for his teammate, because of the distance that they have between each other.
Okay, decent circle shifted to the middle, so at least it's back in balance. Now a lot of teams in the middle of it. Judo Alliance, we got Void in the middle, Kagendra Clan still kind of nice, but Morph GPX moving towards FaZe Clan, actually in between Kagendra as well as FaZe Clan, so there could be something interesting here. But I think keep your eye on the south side where PBE is at, because AR at the outside will need to come in.
At least, on the side of PBE, they have that advantage to do a little bit of gatekeeping up against ARF. Also, for the side of Boom Esports, I mean, Team Infinity, they are checking out the horizon, whether or not it's going to be safe, or like which area is going to be safe as an entry point. But Genesis, okay, we can hear some shots being fired, and I think it's aimed towards the players coming from Morph GPX. And Morph GPX, they cannot really afford to have a like a bad game for this match, considering their position in the overalls.
Yeah, Morph GPX still 0 points the last time we saw them, so it's time for them to get a point. Genesis Esports, oh, this could probably be it for Morph GPX as they get dropped out, but they secure the elimination point.
I just saw Trust Me driving a monster truck, even though he doesn't have like a tire in the front, but still, Trust Me still has a big confidence that he can be able to pull that off. But anyway, Bobo Ho or GPX trying to spray up against Genesis Esports. Unfortunately, Master Ichi has the higher ground. I mean, what are you kidding me? Now we've got Master Ichi getting challenged as well. Got a little bit of that damage, okay, but he was able to evade those shots. And right now he's cooking up the state. Let's see if he can put down at least one player. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, looks like it didn't land. But interestingly, based on this new monster truck now can be punctured. So this is new. So let's see how this is strategically as Ichi tries to pin down that one member from Morph GPX, but he has company on the high ground as well. Ichi, when he goes down, Morph GPX, oh no, despite having the high ground advantage, not securing the elimination point.
Master Ichi is on fire right at this moment, Sir Clan. I mean, it's so rare that we see someone win an altercation coming from down below and actually shutting that player up above him. But Genesis Esports, they need to eliminate Morph GPX as fast as they could because RRQ is just right up behind them. And there you go, Master Ichi is already on the ground.
Oh no, Rocky in trouble, and Rocky eliminated by Zai. In another 0-point round for Morph GPX.
Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be tough for Morph GPX. They're still part of the bottom 4 teams that actually needs to do extremely good next time. But again, we still got day number 2. So for those Morph GPX fans out there, don't worry. They can come back strong. There's still that opportunity. Well, Genesis, oh man, they are getting caught in between the spray coming from RRQ and the blue zone.
And it's going to be No Mercy taking out the last member of Genesis Esports. But at least they got to set 7 eliminations. Not too bad considering that they went out at number 13. Now, Bactical moves up to the northern side. And we got a good number of teams inside. But we also have a number of teams on the outside. Again, keep your eye on the southern side. Most teams are there.
All right, here we go. ARF still trying to clutch it, guys. 1 casualty for their team with 1 elimination point. 12 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And ARF goes down once more. This time up against BBE or Playbook Esports. Now, Raput didn't even saw PBE or like where exactly they are. So that is a big surprise right there. But Casper is looking to save the day. Is he going to be the last hope, you know, for ARF? We need a miracle gameplay from this guy.
Wow, he got a knockdown with Nate. Oh, that's a good start for him. But now Casper in an open position. Ramo pinned back down. Casper will be pressured by the Blues. He has to make this quick. Ramo 50% help by Casper. Up the friendly goes. 2 knockdowns back to back. But still, Mombo, the hero of PBE, to take him out.
You don't do that. You don't do that, Casper. Well, good shot coming from Momboy. PBE is still alive. So, Philippine fans, that's me. Okay, so far you're doing good, and we're here to cheer for you, being the only Philippine team right here in this Invitational Showdown. So that makes Red Queen very happy. But anyway, getting back to the game, Team Infinity is right in the middle of Void Wolves and, of course, a Judo Alliance. Now, this is one spot that is not looking too good, you know, for Team Infinity. But it's a good thing because they are still, you know, having a little bit of cover thanks to the smokes being popped off. But let's just check how long are they gonna last, you know, from that situation. Vampire Esports, amazingly, they still don't have that elimination points, but they managed to reach, you know, stage 5 of this competition. And right now we've got Schweb. Okay, he spotted players coming from PBE. Now this is a battle I want to watch.
Yeah, maintaining the same lineup throughout the day, at least for Vampire Esports, finding that level of consistency that had before in the PNWI, and now PD just next to them. 5 teams playing by the 8th circle. Cool. Almost shot down. Mobo is in trouble as Bobo is on the inside to the pressure of the PBE.
Yes, they got caught in between. Man, oh man, that was not a very good position for the side of PPE. One of the players coming from Vampires gets tagged. Okay, 1 already sent back to the lobby. But you know what? Ravenclaw is here to save his teammate. Okay, hold on. Don't go. Don't go into the light. Okay, Void Esports, on the other hand, is cooking a lot of nades, trying to put down players coming from Playbook Esports. Now, man, this is already a catastrophe, so to speak. Who is gonna survive? Everyone else is on survival mode.
Oh, speaking about survival mode now for VPE. Etso, my ship away from the Ravenclaw, knocked down by Monboy. Yes, the circle went away. So not sure, so we need to pick up Ravenclaw, but Ravenclaw super duper low. Will be defeated by the side of a Void. So now Monboy's effort, unfortunately, can't secure the elimination.
Okay, here we go. You do Alliance taking in a lot of damage. Team Infinity getting ready to charge. Here comes the attack. Team Infinity was able to eliminate Judo Alliance, and that brings us down to 9 teams remaining. 26 players alive. 6th phase of the circle, ladies and gents, with 13 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in.
Oh, Monboy still alive. Traps as well, just next to each other. but they have the Infinity to deal with if they want to get it. Monboy moving towards shrubs, exposing inside shrubs. Ready for Monboy as we'll take out PBE. Revenge done.
There you go. But then again, on the side of Vampire Esports, we already have that one vampire left. So let's see how sharp his fangs are. Anyway, Boom, okay, going up against Beer, putting a lot of pressure onto Team Infinity. Beer, he doesn't have his teammates with him, of course, so he is on a 3-1 deficit, I assume, but hey, he's still doing quite good. All right, here comes the backup. Okay, so there's now 2 players coming from Team Infinity, and they have been throwing a lot of nades, of course, to weaken the defense, you know, of Boom. But this is not the right opportunity for them to charge. They're not confident just yet, but hey, the blue zone is already here, Sir Cloud. They need to do it fast.
Oh yeah, because the zone will be closing. But Boom, look at the movement there on the south side by one of the players for Boom. So just scouting around trying to get information, but I guess because the zone is closing, so right now they are moving into the circle, just trying to bait out any shot and information. But other than that, I don't think they'll engage on the outside. They might find the engagement on the inside instead.
Right. And also, you know what? They have control of one of the prime locations so far inside the circle, so they don't really have that much pressure again being surrounded by much of the teams, because they have a refuge, you know, and they have a cover to take, they have something to take cover from. But anyway, 8 teams remaining. All right, this is Team Infinity. Shorty is already knocked down, so there are only 2 active members, and just like that, ladies and gents, Vampire Esports has just been eliminated, so no chance for Red Queen Gaming again. But anyway, getting back into the game, 5 elimination points, goes under the name of Kagendra this time. But you know what? The most number of kills is of one player is already back into the lobby. So let's just see how everything is going to play out for Kagendra. But for Persija Evos, they still have a complete set of players, which is an advantage at this point in the match.
Yeah, advantage for me as well. But now we focus on to Kagendra first against RRQ. So not Q going out against Kagendra, and both of these teams in the circle, but that may change in a couple seconds as we'll see the next phase of the circle. Will it be another hardship circle? On the side, it's going to go towards the area where Kagendra is at, and Persija Evos is goes in onto RRQ.
Oh man. All right, there you go. Flyboy. It's just so unfortunate because the moment that he reloaded, I mean, that was the opportunity taken by RRQ to actually punish him. So that was a good timing on the side of RRQ. But anyway, RRQ, they already have 3 eliminations under their name, but 2 of them is already gone, has been taken out, or has received the boot, from Miramar. But Persija Evos, look at that. This is a very good position. I don't think RRQs even stand a chance.
Yeah, Persija Evos, they have a good spread now, and they have a good high ground to work with, as the Red Face will want to get the elimination points. Misery from the other side, taking out a member of Void. So that will go in multiple directions. Only Void, but the Infinity as well. The Infinity, wow, this is a 3-way war.
Yeah, and I just love the way that, Void Esports was able to put down players coming from Team Infinity. It was through a window, Sir Cloud. So, talk about, spotting opportunities. So Void Bulls, that was a good execution.
Persija Evos still keeping an eye on the Void as well as the Infinity, though not letting them go at all, especially Misery. The only one deployed to keep an eye on them. Sure that they don't do anything funny, but speaking about something funny, the Infinity as well as Void now. All-star gun down.
Oh my goodness, Persija Evos really is on a trigger happy mode. They are on a kill frenzy mode. Persija Evos looking to really, do a huge gap. But Shirty from Team Infinity, okay, I think they're still doing the best that they can to actually survive the situation, come out of this alive. But Persija Evos, we got Lynx keeping a very close eye up against the Void as well and Team Infinity.
Ooh, okay, Lynx now trying to take down Shirty. Almost got it, though. One more tap needed. If only he has that nade with him, but he doesn't need the nade. He just needs the blue to help him out. And now, Riggs will get his target. That is it. Shirley will be eliminated as XERXIA takes care of RQ on the other side.
Yeah, Team Infinity, they didn't really have that much of a choice. I mean, the blue zone is already ready to devour them. But anyway, Procedure Evos is really busy, you know, at this point. They seem to be timing up to challenge almost, you know, all of the teams that's pretty much just surrounding them, which is good, you know, because they have a chance to actually acquire a lot of points, you know, out of this situation. They already have 4, just to be exact. But here comes another Molotov coming from Persija. And so far, ladies and gents, these are your players, or these are your team's position in this game.
Oh, DBD coming in onto Kagenda now. And our DBD Echo with an 8 in hand. But look at this. Kagenda zero taking out Yan. Aizen goes down as well. And now the rest of coming in to wipe out the rest of DBD. Bucket, let it do a 0 from the other side. DBD. 1 by 1 goes down. Only 1 more left to go as Leonard will need to win the fight. And DBD have been eliminated by Kagenda.
Oh my goodness, the kill feed just lighten up from all of those kills that just happened a while ago. Kagedra goes down once more, and we've got Asa leading up the charge right here. But Zero with a shotgun kill. Now here comes No Mercy to avenge his teammate, and No Mercy was able to defeat RRQ from that confrontation. But you know what, Sir Cloud Boom is getting ready to attack. They know RRQ is in big trouble. They haven't done their reset just yet, but okay, let's see what's going to happen, because they are actually you know, in between Persija Esports and Boom. But you know what, I think the big pressure is on RRQ as well as these 2 players coming from Persija, because they will have to cross the road.
Wow, to the Indonesian fans, dukung Indonesia. Sekarang nih berada di top 3, and all 3 teams Indonesians right now again. And here it is, Persija Evo taking off against No Mercy. Knockdown.
All right, XERXIA again. I believe that's an S12K, right? Very good with the shotgun kills, right? Persija still continuing to stack up some more kill points. But ladies and gents, we are down to our final 3 teams. We've got Boom, we've got Persija, we've got RRQ. But you know what? Boom and Persija both has a complete set of players, and it looks like 49% goes to Persija in winning this battle.
Oh, but going to be one of the final moments here. And he gets a knockdown. Can he get more? And he's yes, but Misery will be kind of fired upon. Boom, down to the last man.
Oh,
and
man.
He's touch here, but no. Oh, wait a second, he still is.
Oh, all right, okay. We bit confused about what is happening currently in this situation, but I can see on the screen we've got Boom Esports reviving his teammate. Okay, there's still time. Okay, 2 more coming from Boom is going straight for that quick pickup. Now it's between Boom and RRQ. Can't believe after all the work that Persija did, or Persija Evos did, they lost on the chance of getting that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, and I almost got it though. But anyway, now let's see who will get the official chicken dinner. The 4th game for today. RRQ or Boomy. Both teams for the Indonesian region. As Boom moving in. Shots.
Wow.
And it's going to be Asa down. And it's going to be Bing Bang Boom Esports with the dinner.
There you go. The Wolf Pack just won a chicken dinner. Boom Esports dominating Miramar, our 4th match this evening, setting up a total of 5 kill points. Oh my goodness. I almost thought that, you know, Persija is actually going to close our 4th match this evening. I mean, they still have a complete set of players, but then again, you know what? Boom Esports has just proven to us, hey, you need to look our way. We are also a force to be reckoned with inside this competition, and so here we go. Getting that chicken dinner is probably right.
Oh, yeah. 5 elimination points. We've seen a lot, but that's okay. You still got the chicken dinner, so that gives them 15 points. So that means, in other words, we don't see the 20-point mark for any team in this round. But it's okay. It's still Boom getting the chicken dinner anyway. It's still points in the bag. So it's well distributed well on how they support each other, right? Like Ray highest damage, Ikan with the most eliminations and knocks, and then you got Yummy Tank it with the most damage. So everyone's pretty much doing they're playing their own role.
Yeah, and they really played their cards right. I mean, considering that they have, two of the players coming from Persija onto their right side, and then two more players coming from, Persija just right up in front of them. And of course, who can forget about our RQ? But then again, it was Boom Esports who reigned supreme after everything that just happened, for the fourth match this evening. And teams to watch, we've got Kagendra, RRQ, Persija Evos, and of course, Boom.
Yes, so we still... This is like Asian domination here. This is like, if it was the fans in the comment section, they will all go stack Indo Pride because they are showing, in general, like the Indonesian teams, they are really strong this season in the Ruthless Esports tournament.
I definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. So let's see again if they can keep that consistency, of course. I mean, pretty much other teams are looking to avenge themselves, especially those who did not do particularly well during the previous matches. So we just have to wait and see. But just look at that. I mean, Persija Esports has the most number of damage output, but not quite so when it comes to the elimination points. It's another story, or it's a different story rather, for Kagendra. They have the most number of kill points, but lesser when it comes to their damage output. So it looks like they were able to steal some kills.
Well, the saddest story this time, unfortunately, the Euro Lions with 873 damage, but unfortunately, no elimination points. But now we have Misery, Persija Evos. Do I get a bonus point for this since I predicted Persija? No. Okay, never mind.
Oh, you did?
I'm trying. Yeah, I did.
Oh!
They didn't get the chicken dinner though.
Yeah, okay, all right. I'm now, I'm getting anxiety if you're getting your team predictions right. I don't want to dance anymore, I would love to see you dance this time. That's why I'm working so hard, in getting my team predictions as well. I've also asked Fasha Bunny. I'm sure you know her because she saw the dance that I made.
Right. Well, you can ask her to run in response to yours. I mean, like a dance-off, like a virtual dance-off. I'll just say, ideas there. I would like to see it.
Well, okay, here we go. Match summary, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Persija, of course, Misery. We've got Kagendra, Leon. We've got Genesis Master Ichi, RQ Hexes, and Master Ichi as well with the highest knocks. Okay, two titles for Master Ichi right here. Highest elimination as well goes to him, but damage goes to Misery.
But you know what? It's nice to see GE at least for this chance because they were struggling before this. And they were at the bottom 4. And with Ichi up, no rank points, but they got themselves 7 elimination points, which is pretty decent. So I don't know whether will this bring them out of the bottom 4, but they're showing some progress.
Yeah, hopefully they find their rhythm, of course. I mean, this is just day 1 after all. Plenty of chances, you guys, to be able to improve your overall statistics. Again, only the top 16 teams will proceed to the grand finals. So you guys need to really put in the work in being creative and working out a very, very good plan on how to take out or pick up those elimination points, because you guys are definitely gonna need it.
Okay, new bar set. Okay, the record that to me it won't bring a big bag into the tournament. That is the longest elimination distance, 392 of the benchmark for Kagendra, Frenzy holding it. Other than that, it's also the most airdrops looted in a single round so far, with 4 airdrops taken.
Right. And I'm still amazed. I'm always keeping my attention to the numbers, to the number of throwables that's being used in every match. It really always high, and it really goes to show during the last few zone how much of these troubles are actually being used and how important it is to have those troubles inside your backpack.
Wow, look at this. Procedure was who needs 4 games to be at number 1? After 4 games, 3 games, and they're still at number 1. That's cool for them. XERXIA fortunately dropped down a fair bit to number 6. They were up there, but I guess it was they also didn't play. So to be fair to them, they didn't play this round. But previously they got points. And on page 2, Playbook Esports is still the only team on page. Chicken Dinner by the age of 21 points.
Yeah, and I'm still eager, of course, to check out how they're gonna be faring out, for the entirety of the playoffs. Of course, Don't Break Dreams is still just behind, Playbook Esports. Pretty much all of these teams that you can see on the page number 2 is safe, for now. But of course, they need to be able to improve their statistics if they want to be part of the Mythical 8. But anyway, still, it's the same. It's Genesis, it's Team Secret, it's Udo Alliance, and Morph GPX. And just like what you mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, I mean, it's unusual, for Morph GPX to be ending each of the, every match with no elimination points whatsoever.
Yeah, 0 for now. And they will be playing their game, so hopefully they can get something from the final game later on. But before we go on to our final, ladies and gentlemen, as usual, we need to take a breather. Our teams will need to take a breather as well. We'll be here after this break. This is the last game for today, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back and welcome back to the show. This is the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Invitational Showdown at 3.0. Together with us, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming beside me. And oh my, what a day he has been. And last game as well for Morph GPX to at least get a couple of points.
Yeah, we're still, hoping that you guys recover from whatever you guys are feeling right at this moment. I mean, we still got time. This is Erangel, and Morph GPX always, they do good in Erangel match. So there's hope, for Morph GPX. Don't worry about it. But anyway, again, as Sir Cloud mentioned, this is the final match for this evening. We can see Persija, PBE, BN, Boom. They all have a chicken dinner under their name. So it's a big question mark as for the final match. Which of these teams will get the WWCD?
Well, maybe that question, I need to throw it back to you. Now that our job to do here. Prediction, please.
Are you guys enjoying this? Are you guys enjoying this game that we're doing, with Sir Cloud? Okay, you have to give it to me. You know what? Since it's gonna be Erangel. Okay, oh my goodness. You know what? I'm putting my fate back to the Xavier.
Okay, you're coming back to basics here. All right. Okay. I'm going to pull it on to RRQ then. RRQ. I'm liking what they're doing. They have a fair level of consistency. So RRQ. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, and plus, currently they are at the top 5, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it's actually the Xavier who is at the second page. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm right. Yeah.
But to be fair, they didn't play the previous round.
Oh yeah. So this time they have a chance to show off their skills when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. After all, they were the season 2 champions of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And so my fate when it comes to the Xavier, I'm putting it onto the shoulders of Lamborghini. Again, Lamborghini, if you're watching, oh my man, please come on, make it happen for Red Queen.
Yes, make it happen for Red Queen, please. She needs a point so that I can play catch up instead, and I can overtake her to get the bragging later on. But yeah, I mean, Xavier. Honestly, go wrong with your prediction, right? Xavier is a really strong team.
They are, and I'm looking out for more of the action coming from this team. Of course, they've always surprised us with a lot of clutch moves during season 2. And again, I'm curious if they can power through, of course, for this match. They know what they need to do. They know what their objective is. And if they've had, like a couple of bad matches, they need to drop that and get inside this match with a clear head, with one goal in mind, and that is to get the chicken dinner for Red Queen Gaming.
I knew you were after that. Do it for Red Queen. Do it for Red Queen. For RRQ, with a new player, No Mercy. Come on. I've always liked No Mercy after he joined RRQ, and one of the reasons, of course, for that transfer is because Q is in preparation to play in the PMSL later on. So this transfer is to add more power into them and do well. And so far, in general, I'll say the Indonesian teams have doing really well.
I agree with you. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I agree with you. RRQ is somewhat like a juggernaut, right? They're slow to build their momentum, but once they do, oh man, they are unstoppable. So in terms of consistency, they are there.
Yes. So the team that has consistency might get it. We're saying might, right? Because anything can happen. But so far, from the Malaysia region as well as the Myanmar region, IEGE, have the chicken dinner. So we're still waiting for at least a diverse amount of regions getting chicken dinners for their own, including Thailand.
Yes, Thailand actually. Okay, all right. Are you guys ready for the final match? This is your captain speaking. We are ready to take off. Go! We are to Erangel. Why am I talking like Yoda? Anyway, yes, Erangel for our final match, ladies and gentlemen. Let us see who will dominate this time. Looking to get that final chicken on the run.
Final match, Erangel, let's go. Top teams, day 1, playoff. Oh man, it's so hard to speak in Yoda now. But you know what? This show wouldn't be here without the support from you guys out there. So much for watching and supporting this show. I just want to give a shout out to some of the support in the comment section. We got Alef, we got Razor3. I mean, there's so many. It's not possible for me to mention everyone, right? So, other than that, we got Biman, we got Ahmad Surya, we got Raditya, we got Piyush. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for supporting the show. And don't forget to support social media of the show by following, subscribing, and also us as well. You can find Red Queen Gaming as well as me, Sir Cloud, in multiple social medias. Just saying.
Yeah, sometimes we get or our energy rather from you guys. I mean, the fact that we feel sometimes appreciated by the work that we do, I mean, that gives us the motivation to actually give you guys a very, very good show. I mean, even though our voice is kind of exhausted, I mean, just imagine like 5-6 matches we talk on and on and on, sometimes with no break at all. But if you guys shower us with love, I mean, it's very easy for us to power through as well in every match of the game, giving you guys a very good broadcast.
Oh, but speaking about showering with love, the Infinity shower with love, just the entire military base is only them, and the circle happen to be military base.
Yes.
They are loved by the circle gods this time.
Oh yeah, they have a big chance, Sir Cloud, to improve their statistics. So this is the opportunity they have been waiting for. I mean, this is probably the first time, for the playoffs, of course, that we see a military base as the focal point. But man, this is so good, on the side of Team Infinity. Lots of bridge camp gameplay, probably in just a while.
Oh, and XERXIA Esports is back with blood in this round, taking out Lapa, and they're not done yet. Megamind is searching for Yuhai, and they know Yuhai is not looted up yet. So Yuhai without a weapon, Indonesia with vehicles and weapons. We know how they'll turn.
Oh no! Oh no! Playing a ring around the rosy, but you know what? Always been dodging that buggy attack coming from Megamind. But you know what?
Oh, man.
Some of the players coming from XERXIA, they have become impatient. They're probably laughing this out loud, but he just did a massive spray right there to end it once and for all. But anyway, not a very good start, for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains, as they lost already 3 of their members. So Kenan right here needs to really find a good spot so that he can make it to the last few zone of the final match.
You know what? My goes out to Yuhai. I think every round is the first one, or not either the first one or very, very early to be eliminated. I felt that we haven't even seen anything from Yuhai and he's out. I do hope that he somehow finds his way back into the game tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he's not really having the best of time so far, during the previous matches. And he needs to figure out what is going on with him and fix that one soon. But anyway, it looks like, there's a conflict happening between Team Secret and Void Bulls. So far, it is still a standoff. Probably both of the teams still not done yet with extracting the information that they need before they approach this one. But it looks like Pre-Man already on prone, spotted one player coming from Team Secret. Okay, he needs to hold off this angle, of course, to go for that elimination.
Oh, that's a clear shot there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a clear shot. Pick your target, left or right? Left or right? Okay. Do you want the noodles or do you want the rice? So it looks like it's going to be healthy. Pretty straightforward.
Nicely done by Pre-Man. Okay, it's just so funny how he chose which of these 2 players is the best one to go down. He is actually probably waiting for the confirmation back to his teammates. Okay, who do you think I shoot first? This guy or this guy? Yeah, but that's the opportunity that Void Bulls is waiting for, and now they are ready to attack. But oh my goodness, look at that. Void Bulls being aggressive and getting those elimination points. Very low on HP, but still pretty much can clutch this one. Starby gets inside this building, of course, to make sure nobody else is gonna take them out, while he allows his teammate to recuperate, of course, and they are now ready for another attack.
Yeah, just one knock and that's all they need. Confidence level of point. He's just charging it, and it's not like they charge him with a vehicle or something like that that's really tactical. It's just go just straight onto the target, and eliminations just like that forces our Team Secret from this area to rotate somewhere else.
Yeah. because that puts them already at a disadvantage. I mean, they already lost 2 of their members. I mean, Void Bulls right now, they are showing their horns. I mean, you don't want to mess with the Bulls because you know what you will get.
Yeah, you will get, well, it's because I guess one thing that they don't have is that they don't have that, what do you call that, that matador thingy, yeah, to like, you know, distract the bull. Okay, I'm not too well versed with that. Yeah.
Not
you know that red cape that you used to like,
yes.
yeah, that thingy, yeah. I'm sure they wish they would have one to you know, evade the bull.
No.
Okay, that was that.
I'm thinking of I'm thinking what they call that exactly, the one that is being used by the matadors. All right, did I get that right? All right.
Yeah. Spanish thing.
All right, here we go. Team Infinity, just right at the end of this bridge right here. Okay, here comes the first victim. Oh, this is not looking too good. Okay, there we go. Shardy sealing the deal, and now he gets behind this broken down bus over here. So DX Savior, okay, lost 1 member, but they already know that there is 1 player gatekeeping this bridge.
And the Infinity, they're not done yet though. Still keeping the Xavier. So the Xavier decides to just bail this. They're like, okay, it's not going to be worth it. Let's go to the lighthouse now and decide what to do later. They're not making that full rotation onto the right side. Maybe because not going to be worth it. They could face the same situation there as well. So myself hold us that maybe some other team will be the bait instead.
Well, it's pros and cons, right, Sir Cloud? Now, Team Infinity chose to actually position themselves over to the west side of the bridge, but it's gonna, leave them exposed to Yudo Alliance, who has the best possibility to go behind them, as well as players coming from RRQ.
True. So maybe that's what they're trying to do, right? But let's see. Oh, BTR now. Oh,
man,
that's hard to watch.
Yeah, that's really gonna hurt, But this is actually a brutal circle, right? And it looks like PUBG Gods has been favoring Team Infinity. Still right on. The circle just went for them once again, and I think. This is going to be a fast match, considering that most of the teams are already here, with the exception, of course, of Morph and Kagendra, who is still outside of the safe zone. But man, this is going to be... These players are going to turn the water areas red.
Like Red Queen. But this circle, okay, if we do get a bridge circle at the end, which I don't know if we can get, it will be the longest I've seen. See about it? My God, here we go. DBD and DBD, Xavier not trouble as far as the Chua goes down. What?
Wow.
Blink, listen. Sorry, Red Queen.
Oh man, I'm now beginning to doubt myself. Okay, all right. So okay, we can still make this one. That was a good push though, coming from DBD. But RQ was able to save his team yet again. All right, that was almost. But Team Infinity Beer is also here to avenge his fallen comrades. So both of these players needs to recuperate fast. They need to do it right now because Beer is already looking to crash RRQ in this situation.
Okay, but Beer's all alone. Ooh, the vehicle. That might stun him a little bit there. Lobby's on the rooftop though, but I don't think Beer will have the room to pick him up now. Who's pushing in?
Yes, here you go. Oh man, Beer is now being cornered into that house right there. Nerpeiko. Oh man, good execution, good save by Nerpeiko of RRQ. It looks like RRQ is gonna be safe at this point in the match. So you're safe, Sir Cloud.
For now. I'm chill. I'm being chilling about this still, but I'm glad that they maintain all 4, right? Winning this fight.
Right.
My prediction still in the running. Still in the running.
Yeah. Okay. Good for you, I guess. All right, here we go. Cheer up, Red Queen. You can still do this. But anyway, all right, we got Persija Evos with still four men strong. Okay, but right on top of them, I guess these are the players coming from FaZe Clan from Thailand, and now XERXIA, this amazing player right here. I mean, this guy never fails to wow us, when it comes to his PUBG Mobile moves. But then again, let's see how far is he gonna take this one up against FaZe Clan. How are they gonna push? How are they gonna pin them down?
Well, that's one question. Oh, the circle goes to the military base island. So,
Man,
100% it would definitely go on to the military itself. And look at the amount of teams still on the main peninsula. This is going to be really interesting.
just like I said, it's gonna be a bloodbath. For real. It's gonna be difficult for those teams still at the mainland to cross, because they will have to swim big time. And what the teams that are in the Sosnovica military base needs to do is just go fishing. That's it. It's gonna be an easy points for them. But anyway, we've got MR5, okay, goes down at the hands of Misery. Persija Evos now confident enough to actually crash this compound where FaZe is sustained right at the moment. Redface goes in. Ooh, that was nice. He was able to evade that attack.
You have to cancel that, but now FaZe Clan on zone. Getting one by one, and not the defending his ground really well, but Persija Evos is coming. XERXIA at the forefront moment. Now fighting 1v1 with the DBS in hand, and those guys moment.
Oh, again with the DBS. This gun is so lethal for anyone who holds it in their hands. But anyway, Misery is still alive with an M416, of course, about to face up this one remaining player coming from FaZe. Let's see how well is he gonna do in this crucial situation. Misery with a good amount of HP right here. Okay, and same thing goes for FaZe Clan. Oh man, he is still cooking up that nade, but completely missed his shot. Man, this is not stopping just yet, Sir Cloud.
Oh, finding the final target. Misery managed to reset himself. We're talking about 1v3 here, so I don't think we can pull off something insane. I guess that's the result.
But still, that was a quite good exchange. I mean, up until the end, he really tried to defend himself, was able to actually get one player, but then again, it's just really, a lot of them. Too hot to handle, so to speak. So, yeah, it was a very obvious outcome. Now, that brings us to 11 teams and 35 players remaining. We still got Kagendra, RRQ, XERXIA Esports, DBD, PBE, FaZe, Team Secret, Genesis Void, and Judo Alliance.
XERXIA Tech Blue as well. So now all of these teams, we're talking about 20 more seconds before we move on to full circle, and that's gonna hurt a fair bit. XERXIA Esports needs to get us, but they're being handled by Genesis Esports. Trying to stop the teams actually just take out the blue, but trust me, we'll bleed down. Zai super duper low, needs to reset quickly.
You know what? I think Judo Alliance has the best chance of getting into a right position this time. I mean, look at where they are right at this moment, Sir Cloud. I mean, they have all the option working out for them. But anyway, I think they are decided to engage perhaps with the DBD at this point, or no? Okay, so they backed up. They're headed towards the south part region of the safe zone, and PBE coming into play as well. Genesis is over to the east side. Cage or Kagendra, sorry, needs to swim this time, which is gonna be difficult for them.
Team Secret who's swimming blue. 11 0 elimination point. But 3 points now. He's pass. Stop as they pull the shot.
This is quiet. Okay, the blue zone is already here. Esther right here spots players coming from FaZe Clan. Okay, trigger discipline again. Trigger discipline. Okay. All right, you just have to win. Oh Oh man, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. I cannot deny that. But
Oh.
unfortunately, he gets dropped. And so FaZe, you know what? They still have a chance to maybe pick up his teammate. But no, I don't think so. They will be focusing more on longevity this time. Cleon still tries to do a massive spray. But unfortunately, man, I don't think he's going to make it though.
Yeah, he's done a couple of first aids, but I think he's on foot. And if that's the case, then it's hard for him to get across. Speaking about getting across, DBD will be waiting for any team that spy. But FaZe Clan still managed to get 5 elimination points in the process, securing the point onto Cleon.
Really, I mean, Yudo Alliance has the best chance to actually do a backstab, you know, up against DBD, up against FaZe as well. So, I mean, they really need to do it now. I mean, they shouldn't wait for. They shouldn't wait, you know, for these two teams to finish trading.
Long range from Yudo Alliance, like what you meant, but it's going to be DBD still Jimmy OP. It's putting a lot of pressure, but Yudo is backstabbing. Like what you said, they're going to take advantage of this. Probably a couple of eliminations in the back for OD and land the final blow.
Yeah, there you go. I've been waiting, you know, for them to actually do this since a while ago. But now 2 elimination points under Yudo Alliance. DBD, of course, wants to take advantage of racking up some kill points as well, up against, you know, the team that needs to get across, which is FaZe Clan. Now, RRQ this time with 5 elimination points. I think they have the highest number of kill points in this match. DBD as well with 5 points under their name. Now, Yudo Alliance, we've got Voiki over here. All right. He knows there's still players coming from DBD. They know from which direction they're going to pop out. But then again, this is not a very good spot for DBD. Just look at that. I mean, RRQ has this compound, the best compound to have so far in the safe zone. And, man. All right, Jimmy opted to take one house over here, but...
Zai.
Not going to do him good.
Well, Kagendra just landed on the shore, and now the moment they land, they need to fight EE and GE now. Winning the fight against Kagendra, but Kagendra has 2 more players active. The circle shifted towards their side, but they must first defend their area.
Well, it's a good thing Genesis Esports was able to stack up 5 elimination points. And just like that, ladies and gents, DBD is already out of the game. And Kagendra on your screens. We've got one player who's actually bleeding out there in the open. One of them already has been sent back to the lobby. And there you go. Genesis has now, you know, taken out the equation as well.
Wow, Genesis Esports. But at least they managed to get the top 5 elimination points. They are on an upward trajectory in terms of overall points collected. Now, it's going to be the top 4 teams here with RRQ still in it. Just saying.
Yes, Leo. Leo with the spray, of course, using that M416. Did not hit his target at all, but it looks like he'll go for another angle this time. Probably trying to, you know, like bait his opponent. So far, he's just going round and round. Not clear on what he is about to do next, but this is the current situation. The final 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen, RRQ, Yudo Alliance, Kagendra, and of course, PBE.
Okay, PBE up there. No eliminations, but that's okay. It's a game of survivability at the end of the day. Now, RRQ at the lower ground, Yudo Alliance taking the high ground instead, and now they have vision against PBE.
Yes, I mean, you know what? For Playbook Esports, they have a chance to assume like maybe 12 points under their name, assuming they, you know, they get a very good position and they keep that consistency. But anyway, RRQ Hexes, okay, on top of this Ruth, okay, but unfortunately, he gets crucial damage coming from Yudo Alliance. Now, No Mercy, okay, taking advantage of this ridge right here. He's keeping his vehicle close, but okay, you need to dock because you are being targeted as well. Now, Asa cooking up that nade, looking to put down players coming from Yudo Alliance. And this is the right call. I mean, you guys need to go separate ways because you don't want to stay in just one spot because all it takes is just one nade to help you out clearly.
Adilu gotta be careful there. He's kind of exposed. Iftar gets away to safety. Adilu will knock down the pickle without a little bit of a trade back by Volky from Yudo Alliance. Adilu finish off by Cool. He made the elimination points, including taking out Asa.
All right, here we go. Oh man, Udo Alliance taking advantage of the fact that we have a couple of players just right in front of them from Udo Alliance. They are a bit exposed if you're going to ask me, but you know what? They already have 4 elimination points under their belt, but what they need to do now is actually find a very good spot, you know, to probably go up against the remaining players inside the game. Again, PBE still in the mix with 3 elimination points.
Oh, and again, a top 3 must have an Indonesian team at least. Kagendra this side, the Indonesian representative, and the top eyeing their chicken dinner as well. And now with the long range for Flyball, putting pressure on the Udo Alliance. One bullet does connect on the Iftar, but Iftar is still okay.
All right, here we go. The circle has shifted once again. Now, this puts PBE inside the safe zone, so they now have a chance to actually gatekeep, you know, some of the players coming from Udo Alliance. But then again, from that position, we can only see Cool. You know, he is a bit far away from Raimon. Raimon needs to get pretty close with Cool this time to help win with the firepower, dealing with the players coming from Udo Alliance.
Oh, eliminations 4 and 3 respectively for all these teams. Europe's going up to the high ground, wanting some elevation onto PBE. PBE on the lower ground. Be Cool as well as Rival. The last 2, utilize moving in. We're going to see a fight here.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Another fight brewing. Of course, this is a conflict that needs resolving. Who is going to be on top? Both of the players coming from PBE is cooking up that nade, looking to shut down players coming from Udo Alliance. This is so far a 2v2 situation, but Ryman goes down. Now Cole tries to defend himself with a DP. We only need 1 more kill to wipe out Udo Alliance in this situation, but despite getting a lot of damage, he was the one who emerged victorious from that exchange. Oh my goodness. But still, you know what? That was an exceptional performance coming from Playbook Esports. They did their best.
Yeah, he almost got the clutch there. It was last hit onto Oleo. If he managed to land that last hit before Oleo did to him, he would have clutched 1v3 against Udo Alliance.
Oh man, that was almost, yes. I was, you know, actually holding on to my seat right there. But anyway, it all goes down to just 2 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a Malaysia versus Indonesia, I'm afraid. Okay, Udo Alliance cooking up that nade. Again, looking to put Frenzy down. Let's see if he can be accurate with a throw. But oh no, he goes down as well. Man, that was a very good shot with a UMP9 coming from Frenzy. Now here it comes Zero to save the day. Can he shut him down? Oh my goodness, yes he can. Kagendra taking the final match this evening in Erangel.
Flyboy giving the final blow to get that chicken dinner. I want to pull he did a 0 to hero, but to be fair, he did a lot of as well. So it is still Kagendra getting the chicken dinner. So the Indonesian region, 3 chicken dinners out of 5 today.
You know what? I picked you guys a while ago. Why didn't you get the chicken dinner for Red Queen Gaming? Oh my goodness. But anyway, congratulations, of course, to Kagendra. I know this team is really good when it comes to stacking up kill points. They're slow to warm up, but hey, once they started putting up those points, again, this team is also formidable, right? So Kagendra, congratulations for getting that final chicken dinner.
Yeah, I'm counting the eliminations. Looks like it's 9 elimination. It's okay, considering that circle was very difficult. The only team that got circle when it popped is the Infinity, because they naturally drop into maintenance. So considering that they didn't get the circle, they had to travel, it's very complicated to get into the military base island. If you're not in the circle, and you gotta give it to them as well. 9 elimination points is okay.
Yeah, it was really a tight match, you know, for this game number 5. But yes, Kagendra made it possible for them to get that chicken dinner. I can still say perhaps there was a lot of missed opportunities, though, for the side of Udo Alliance. I mean, they really had the chance to you know, really go berserk, you know, in terms of getting those elimination points. They had all the chances, but then again, still, they made it that far, so I guess it's still okay. Now, when it comes to damage, there you go, 1,560 for Yudo Alliance, with only 6 elimination points. Again, it's the same story for XERXIA Esports, Sir Cloud. Just look at the damage output, 1,114 with just 6 elimination points.
Oh, XERXIA Esports, but at least they got 6 elimination points. Not as fiery as the day would have started for them, but at least with these points, well, with the scores later on, it's all about getting into the top 16 first, right? But now, Voki, the newest member of Yudo Alliance, the worst kept secret ever for Yudo Alliance, is the MVP.
Yeah, Voki. Okay, what from which team did he come from, Sir Cloud?
Oh, he came from, well, the team name changed many times, but I'll give the latest one. He came from, oh man, it's just almost every season. Okay, from MPXNC. That was the latest one. So he's actually a very popular player in Malaysia, so to speak.
Right.
So at his socials, he has like, I don't know, lots of followers.
And if you actually vote him as your favorite fan player, you will unlock this player, everyone. So we can see his beautiful face. No, just kidding.
Okay, I'm done with right. So okay, so he has 1.1 million followers on Facebook. So just
really?
Yeah. So he is a very popular player.
Wow, Voki. Oh my goodness. And just for playing PUBG Mobile, man, you are really making it, huh? But anyway, XERXIA Esports Ertz, okay, holding the highest elimination title, for this final match this evening, ladies and gents. But still, as you can see, we've got Kagendra with a grand total of 19 points for our final game this evening. And just coming up right behind Kagendra, we've got Yudo Alliance from Malaysia with 12 elimination, with the 12 total points, and RRQ as well with 11 points. So these are the 3 teams that finished up with the double-digit score, which is outstanding.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing from GE. So it was 7 points, now it's 8 points. Before that, it was like 1 or 0. So if we draw a graph, like they are on the upward. So GE could be one of those teams that slid the top 16 into the grand finals if they can continue on like this.
And I think, you know what, Morph GPX heard you, Sir Clouds, because they now have a total of 4 elimination points under their name. So they were able to put up some kill points before they exited back to the lobby. Yes, the good news for everyone. But longest elimination distance goes to Ertz, of course, coming from XERXIA Esports. That's 289 meters. So just to be exact, 103 throwables used inside the game. So that's a bit of a, huge decline when it comes to throwables.
Yeah, and I think I can understand why. Like, because I think a lot of teams are forced to travel. So yeah, that is naturally when you don't get the chance to use your utilities that much. But for overall MVP, day number 1, it comes from Procedure Evos. He's definitely not feeling misery. He's feeling good right now.
Yeah, and Misery loves company, so we are going to be your company for this tournament, Procedure Evo. So good luck, because we still got 4 more days to prove a point on which of these teams are going to head on to the grand finals and win that big chunk of the $3,000 prize pool. But here you go, the MVP ranking, Sir Cloud. Top 5, we've got Misery from Procedure Evils, Yummy from Boom, Zero from Kagendra, Megamind from XERXIA, and Lapar, from Bigetron Red Villains.
And followed by Asa from RRQ, we have Ravenclaw for Vampire, Jimmy O PBD, Leo for Kagendra, and a Break from Baonam United, which the name, by the way, in case you don't know, well, it's written there in their logo. So it's a good mix. But I would like to see an even better mix from regions. Like, hopefully we get to see some of BE and also GE in the mix as well. So we get different flags. Our viewers have something extra to cheer for.
Yeah, explosive start, from all of the teams, just for day 1 of this playoffs. I mean, man, I love the performance coming from everyone. And here we go with the overall rankings. Kagendra coming up on top with 47 points. That was a huge leap, Sir Crowd.
Yeah, it is. That's like, what, 3 for them? So they're doing really, really well. In fact, top 4, I read about like, okay, today it's like Indonesian data. Top 4 is all from Indonesia.
Right.
My goodness. Oh, PBE made it to page 1, so that's great news.
Yes, of course, great news for everyone rooting for Playbook Esports. They've managed to actually climb up 2 spots, coming in from the second page. Don't break dreams. Still, I mean, for day number 1, this is probably the most improved team.
Oh yeah, true enough. And they didn't start off well, but towards they did fairly okay. They did okay. That's why they're putting themselves on 1. Judo Alliance as well, +8. One of the highest jumpers around, and that's also the second place finish in that final game that got them the amount of points needed to be on page.
Yeah, they're probably watching this stream right now, Sir Cloud, and they've been hearing us talk about how their team is not really putting up that much number of points. So here you go. They jumped 8 spots to number 11 with 17 points. Just wow.
Yeah, so since Judo Alliance watching this, right? Judo Alliance, you hear things, the Mr. Manager, Mr. Manager Man, I know you're this. I'm still waiting for size M. Thank you.
And also Red Queen Gaming size M, guys. Thank you.
Why not? Right? Spread the love, they say.
Yes, I know you guys are listening, so medium size for Red Queen Gaming. Right there.
But the teams at the bottom 4, if they were in the top 16, maybe they might give us a medium size. The Infinity, 4 Esports, Team Secret, and Mob GPX still needs to work on getting in the top 16.
Yeah, and talk about jerseys. I'm happy to receive my own jersey coming from DX Xavier Lamborghini. Yes, I'm talking to you. Yes, the least that you can do since you weren't able to get that chicken dinner for Red Pin Gaming. I'm hoping to get some jersey, okay? Medium size, as I keep on mentioning. But nah, just kidding. But again, what a very good start, for our day number 1, Sir Cloud. I feel like everyone stepped up, showed up today, and this makes it like an overall good performance coming from everyone. So I'm expecting a lot more action as we go through this whole playoffs thing.
Yeah, so I think so far it's been an amazing day compared to even like the previous season of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I think today, putting day 1 into consideration, it's been great. I mean, there was a lot of action, a lot of amazing plays as well, and I'm excited to see tomorrow.
Yeah, we're still waiting how, these guys are definitely going to be adjusting their structure, their gameplay and whatnot. We are curious to see which of these teams are going to explode day number 2. Again, we only have 5 matches, for this playoffs. Unlike when we step into the grand finals, it's going to be 6 matches. And so we just need to prepare ourselves for that one. Do you have any final remarks, Sir Cloud, before we end the show?
I thought for a second that I had to wipe my glasses. Okay, I think my glasses are fine. So yeah, I do hope that tomorrow we get to see more variety of teams getting the chicken dinner. So far in day 1, each round there are different teams getting chicken dinners, and yeah, I'm up for surprises.
I feel like, in the heat of the competition, my camera is a little bit blurry. I don't know what is happening right here. But yes, I did enjoy day number 1. I really thought this is going to be like a chill casting kind of thing, because usually day number 1 is for warming up, of course, getting the rhythm of the game, dictating the pace, dictating the tempo. But then again, everyone just surprised us. Everyone really showed us a very good performance, so I'm happy just because of that.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys for watching the show. We got a lot of supporters here in the show. Thank you so much, Kingsler, Nanda Kunyawan, Fanny Kunyawan, Ferry PUBG, Ine, EVOS Win, Instant Gaming. I mean, again, I wish I could read all you guys there. You know who you are. We'll take a few days to maybe read out some of the random names. So you did put out the support in the chat section, and who knows, your name could be mentioned.
Oh yeah, I invited some of my friends actually to come and watch the show. Probably they said hi in the comment section, so I'm really sorry if I missed to read your names out loud. But you know what? You already know I love you just because you guys watched this whole thing with Red King Gaming and Sir Cloud, and of course all of the players are happy as well. Thank you to production who has been very accommodating of the talents.
Yes, Mr. Producer behind the scenes as well. You've been amazing, by the way. It's up to you too. And yeah, I guess we can end the show now, can we?
Yes, sir. So thank you to each and every one of you who came out and hang out with Red King Gaming and Sir Cloud, and of course, who supported their favorite teams in this playoff. So we'll see you guys again tomorrow, same time. All right, we're going to see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Bye.
Void. 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 Void.